Cass.
Yeah.
The rave has been going on for about 5-10 minutes, and you decided to actually go party and actually do the dancing thing because Conrad is wallflowering with Talissa. And as you make your way through, you do notice that Vulcan, who just got married, is leaving shares one dance with Sauce, and then leaves to go grab food and drinks, and you hear him go, sweets and meats, as he's walking through the crowd. He passes by you, and you just hear sweets and meats under his breath.
We're starting a cult. We're doing this. Sweets and meats cult. Shove a taquito in a churro. Let's go.
Considering canonically churros are made at 36 inches and then cut from there.
So yeah, Cass would approach Sauce at this point because she's alone, and she would like do like a big hug and go, "Oh my god, congratulations!"
Sorry. In real life, I just bunked my microwave, which is right next to me in this hotel room. But she will just be like, and Tibby tap over and be like, "Thank you, congratulations for being there. Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Congratulations on being there, so I could be there for you to be there.
Oh my god."
Do it. Shitty, stupid laptop.
And she's like, "I really like you. You're great."
Oh my god, thank you, I like you. Oh my god.
And there's just like tippy taps happening during this entire time.
And where would we find Adsila at this point? The actual rave has started. The orcish DJ is up at the sound booth, up on the stage, which was previously the orchestra pit. After watching 3 strangers take over the transitional midnight time frame and conduct a wedding.
So Adsila afterwards, when she saw the wedding taking place, she was definitely, and for some reason she didn't know why, it was just, it just came to her. She's just plucking Rebecca Black's Friday during Two Sauce's first dance and them getting married. She afterwards, you would probably see this Fire Genasi. Her hair is now down, just this wave of flames moving through, and she is wearing kind of like this dress that has pieces of glass and mirrors off of her that just reflects all of the glowing that comes off of her. And she is just moving and putting on this performance and kind of in a way celebrating this happy reunion. And as soon as she does, you will watch as Adsila spirals and twists around as she then just presents herself in front of Sauce and gives a gentle curtsy and just goes, "Congratulations on your marriage."
Thank you. And congratulations on being there.
I am happy to be here. I am Adsila. It is a pleasure. Might I ask your name?
I am Sauce. What's your favorite color?
Let me ask that first.
I don't know if it is rather obvious, but my favorite color is red.
Wait. I'm gonna do you one better.
And she's going to mix red, orange, and gold glitter together and give it into a vial to Adsila, if she will have it.
Adsila,
I think it could, like, really, like, you know, sit with the fire.
it looks absolutely brilliant. It's almost like light reflecting off of it. Thank you, Sauce. It's a pleasure.
And if you look at it in the right light, there's like some little bit of like purple, because you know if you look at the color wheel and you want to look at like the things that are like opposite, but you also want to look at the things that are like next to it. So like it's like kind of like a next to it thing, and then also the opposite.
The color wheel, yes, as you were saying. Correct? Yes. Perfect.
Wheel of colors, yeah.
Oh my god, I love Sauce so much.
And standing right next to her is Cass, whom you met earlier this evening at the taco and margarita table.
Yes, we
Giant,
met having tacos at
gesturing,
Cass.
like...
Oh wow, neat. That's nice.
Hello, I don't remember you. That was a bit ago, and I'm very sorry.
Ooh,
it's completely
But
fine.
it's nice to re-meet you. I love you.
Oh, no,
It's just-
no,
I'm,
no,
I'm,
no,
I'm,
okay.
I'm fine. It's great. I love you. Hi.
You will watch as Adsila again just gives a very gentle curtsy, and she
Wait, Battle of
nods-
the Bards. Yeah, never mind. Sorry. Yes.
Wait, what?
You won the Bard thing. I'm so sorry.
Oh yes, I did. It's not really. It's nice, but it's not really that big of a deal. I'm just happy to be here.
Big deal.
Of course. Good to see
I'm
you
sorry I
again,
cut you off.
Miss Cass.
Oh, yes.
Garnlow, it is Yggdrasil's turn at the bottom of the order. What are you and Raphael both have the opportunity to do one action through the tree on your way down. Ranges are based off of the tree, which is a gargantuan-sized creature on the map. So about 50 foot across.
So 10 feet from me, 10 feet from the tree. And I would like to, like, in front of Verdeth. Verdeth, you're backed against the tree, correct? Correct. Yep. I'm gonna, in front of him, there's just going to, I'm gonna do a, performance of creation. And I'm going to create a huge, oil flask. So, as it's created, it's just going to, like, crash to the ground. I would like for it to crash and, like, break at that entrance that you had mentioned earlier.
Okay. Awesome. So right out in front of Ogremok, there's this giant ethereal flask that just drops. So now they can't move. It's super difficult terrain because you've got the erupting earth, but now there's also the oil flask on top of the erupting earth. So they cannot move over safely at all. It reduces them down to only moving 5 feet across, and those things are massive anyway. So they're down to 5 foot of movement to get across this terrain.
I am also going to, because with performance and creation, I can create one huge thing and four smaller versions. Or
Okay.
I think it's small. I'm going to create torches, 4 torches, and drop it on top of that the oil.
Fantastic. Then anyone who comes across it is going to take 2d6 fire damage for every 5 feet they take through the now ignited fire line of super difficult terrain of death.
I did a thing. I'm useful.
Hey, sure did. They are slow as hail right now. And to that point, their next turns, as Raphael's on his way down, their next turns are literally just trying to move through that fire and flame, each taking massive amounts of damage. As we just do a whole round of them just walking through. So, each of you is going to get one ability to do a something. Garnlow, yours is through the tree. Verdeth, you're right there, able to just smack a bunch of people all in one go. So I would assume a stomp attack of some kind or some kind of an attack. But go for it. Oh.
I'm gonna do Firestorm.
Oh. Oh, fun. Where are you letting these 10 go?
Everywhere. Just on every major enemy. And I'm going to have it not affect Yggdrasil because I can make it not affect plant life.
Good. Are you melting the ice or are you attacking the people who are on the land? That's
Anyone
my
that is
question.
touching the tree
Anyone
is going to catch those hands first.
Okay. What's the saving throw on that?
That's 19.
19.
Are you just getting people in the immediate area? Because this is a perfect alley-oop.
For what?
Alley-oop this shit. Go ahead. What's the alley-oop?
Because you said we technically can cast from Yggdrasil, correct?
Yes.
You would suddenly, because as I'm flying down, I think at this point I'm seeing the massiveness around. As your fire begins to roll out, you know that your old pal has been one with the flame for thousands of years, and it's as if the world begins to tear apart, reality shifting and things opening up as meteors begin to fall all around. I'm going to cast Meteor Storm. Around for all of the other things. As a note, with Metamagic Adept, this will be a careful spell. So if it hits allies, it won't. And if they have to take half damage, they take no damage. If they succeed, which I make them succeed. Also, on top of that, I'm an Elemental Adept, so all of my fire is not resisted. So,
Fuck yes.
and that's going to ultimately be 112 fire and 101 bludgeoning damage to a lot of shit.
Remind me, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
My amulet on fire spells.
Max damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure does. So these firestorms, you don't have to roll. Go ahead and describe how you tap into that amulet while you're ogre mock.
So even in this giant earth form with the green crystals kind of sprouting out of the body, there's still that small red gem implanted just above his heart.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just pours. The fire just pours out like streams down Ogremok like lava, and he just flows outwards, and fire just erupts out from the ground around each of these sons of bitches that dare touch my tree.
Fantastic. And then meanwhile, you just see giant meteors coming from... Would you have pulled them from outer space, or would you have straight up just had them form and just drop?
You would have just seen them form out of nothingness.
Okay.
Again, almost like the tear in reality as these meteors, almost reminiscent of the past, when that giant meteor crashed down, taking aspects of that, which are also based in himself, bringing them down. And as a note, these things have a 40-foot radius, which is ultimately 80 foot in diameter. 4 different spaces. If I can get the 2, they're also in that.
The other 2 are just far enough. What's the range on that by default?
LOL. 1 moment, please. 1 mile.
Oh shit. Okay.
So if I've been able to see this large army surrounding Verdeth, him fighting off in this massive form,
you just
and
see
I
the 2 commanders
just
at the far
watching,
back.
Absolutely, one of them's going there.
Okay.
I have some smoke for him.
Okay.
I'm gonna airmail them some hands.
And if you need it, my DC is 25.
I'm actually gonna impose a little bit of demigod bullshit from Sean's character, Even. Even just cast this 30-foot thick shield of ice over top of them, as that's what they hit, and it melts away as equal forces, fire and ice, collide, creating this fog cloud over top of them.
The Flame Angel will remember that. I lied. I'm so sorry. It's actually an extra 18 radiant damage on top of all that, too. Just because I can.
It's
Sorry,
okay.
19 now, actually.
I've already removed 3 whole sets of enemies from the bottom of the board.
Great.
Lamau.
Holes where your meteors also hit, they puncture the ice and go straight through into the lake below. Doing damage to the other creatures around, yes, but they just puncture holes through the ice, creating it so that they kind of have to walk around and extending some distances on some of them and that kind of thing. But there's still right around 5,000 enemies. However, combat got a hell of a lot shorter. Hell of a lot shorter. Love this for them. Okay. And where would we find Jaden after having wed the happy couple, and the rave having begun? Amy's around here somewhere.
Yeah, I think I'm going to gift Amy the let me find it. The tankard of sobriety.
Oh.
And just, just so she doesn't feel like she's pressured into drinking, and she can drink if she wants. And then I think I just like schmoozing around.
Okay. Roll a perception check. Let's see what there is to do.
All of us?
No, just Jaden.
Okay. Because I'm
You
like
guys are-
really good at those.
The rest of you are in the
The
middle of
same.
a conversation, so.
Yeah. Damn your logic.
29.
Okay, fantastic. You happen to see a little pair of halflings. One is acting as a distraction, while the other one is going up and trying to nip something off of someone else's waist, like a little gold pouch or something, or a fancy belt. You're not sure exactly what they're trying to steal, but there is theft happening. Also, you catch out the corner of your eye a portal appear over besides a tabaxi, and out
That's
walks a 6-horned satyr and a dragonborn.
Smash.
Hmm.
A dragonborn that looks like a slate gray with orange and red lines along it, where those form the cracks in the scales.
I'm just gonna clock those people as possibly to watch, but I'll take care of this stuff. Jaden will extend like 2 pseudopods towards these 2 working halflings and like a coil around their legs. And be like, I wouldn't do that if I was you. Not here. Not with me.
Do you do anything to them specifically, or just kind of...
I will try to intimidate them.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, it's not going to go well.
For who?
I'll use a neck point. That's a...
Okay.
Is there a way I can help? I don't think I can.
Jaden only got it because it was a 20. They rolled over a 25. And Sauce
7
is
plus
surrounded
4.
by people.
Yeah.
7 plus 4, you got an 11.
Yeah.
One of them you succeeded on. He goes, ha! And drops a satchel of something he was carrying. The other one's just like, yeah, well, sucks to suck. Runs away and goes to snatch something off of somebody else. Sucks to suck. See ya, frack! And just runs away. While Frack is standing here just looking at you like, okay.
You're coming with me. But
I'm gonna
you
go
learned your
dance.
lesson?
I'm gonna go dance. You wanna dance?
Yeah, that's a good call.
Alright,
Don't
let's go.
do it again, you.
Grabs your pseudopods that you had and just starts dragging them towards the dance floor. Whether you follow or not, that's a you choice. But he's pulling your arms just as far as they will stretch. Come on, let's dance.
Oh my god, I forgot about this.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Performance check.
Okay. Oh no. Okay. 15.
15. Does Jaden look like they're having fun?
I think, given everything that they know, Jaden is probably waiting for like the other shoe to drop, like on edge, but like trying to look like she's having fun, but probably failing.
Okay. Vulcan. We're going to start with you. The rave, it's been going on about half an hour or so. Sauce and you were dancing on the dance floor. You need a little bit of a break. You need some sweets and meats.
Okay. Happens.
And you do catch Conrad off to the side. Looks like he's playing with blood.
Okay.
But he's sitting next to a food table that you haven't been to yet. And you hit up a lot of them in the first half.
I'm doing some absolute damage across the snacks tables. I know they hate to see me coming.
Sure do.
Sweets and meats. Meats and sweets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As you make your way through the crowd, you get a lot of people just pat you on the shoulder and, congratulations, man.
Oh,
And
yeah,
like,
no,
what
thank
a
you.
fucking way to get married, and taking over the ball like that. That was grade A planning, bro. Like, complimenting you on all the planning that they think you did.
Right, and I was totally oblivious that it was about to happen. Well, you know what they say, man. You could go big or go home, and
Oh,
like,
you
it
went
is.
bigger than you shoulda.
Well, I don't know how else to live. Unfortunately, it just happens. Excitingly, very exciting actually. So, anyway, I gotta get my sweets and meats on. I'm heading that way over to the snacky table because it gets work up a little bit of an appetite. What being so thrust into the spotlight, right? Y'all have a good night now. Bye.
Alright, you two, sweets and meats, sweets and meats. And they just start chanting it with you because you said it and they're drunk.
Yeah, good for them. I love that for them.
And this whole section of the rave just is sweets and meats as they're like dancing with the music, just sweets it to the tune of sweets and meats now. They don't know what they're doing. And that's okay.
I'll walk up to Conrad. Hey man, how's it going, buddy?
He'll see you come up, and he's like, and he puts his right hand over top of his left hand, so he's kind of just like, almost in a. Hey, how's it going? Did you like the fireworks?
Oh, yeah, no, those were nice. I enjoyed them quite a bit, actually. I wasn't expecting, like, the cloud of darkness first, but it set, like, a nice backdrop. I liked that. That was kind of like a canvas, a little bit.
To be fair, I had no idea any of this was happening. I just threw some thunderburst mines into the air. I just wanted to add to it. So you did as bright as I was.
No, you did a great job, man. I liked it. It had a little bit of pizzazz or moxie, even. I liked it quite a bit. How are you feeling tonight? It's kind of, this is it, right? We've been traveling all this way, everything we've gone through to get to this, and I think once the party's over and the machine doohickey does its job, it's all over, right?
Is it ever truly over, though?
Well, actually, it seems to never be over. But the job that we started on, that seems to be approaching its end. But
the job will be, but every new step in our lives is a new adventure.
Man, ain't that the truth? I was not, between you and me, expecting to get hitched tonight. That was a surprise. But sometimes I get anxious, and I might have overthunk it if we didn't do it like our way. And so sometimes you just gotta go for it, and I feel really good about that because like we were already like this, right? And so sometimes it's just about taking that next step, and I guess now we stepping, and I'll start to do I'll emulate Sauce's tippy taps.
And at that point, you'll see me uncover my hand, and you'll see a sigil floating, just like 2-3 inches above, and it's in blood, but it's in a design that you might recognize. It's going to be a fist with a female satyr abstract art shape over top of it, with kind of almost like a fiery Nordic outline around it.
Oh, okay. This is looking nice. What's this, a new rune?
You could call it something like that.
Okay. This is great. I love this. I love the horns. The nice point on this. 2 points, in fact. 4. Looks pretty good.
Well, I'll never be able to emulate Softs perfectly, but what do you think of it as one of the wedding gift from me?
Oh, well, I don't think anybody could ever emulate Sauce. That's what makes her so special. But I think it's a wonderful gift. And I don't even know what it does. But I think it's a really good piece of art. and knowing you, it's probably got some wicked charge to it. So like, what? We punch somebody and then they explode into blood or something? What? Like, tell me what? Like, what's the?
It's gonna be my blessing on your guys' family.
Oh.
It's gonna be both for you and Sauce, and anyone from your bloodline will be blessed by our bond.
Okay. Things move fast when talking to Faye, so like it's possible. Just before we even got here, we were talking about making reproduction little babies with the help of Amy, this ooze woman that actually was turned out to be related to Jaden. They're like half sisters or something, sister mom. I don't know. It got confusing, but so there could be a bunch of little mini me's running around way sooner than I thought. So we might need to get like an assembly line steam press or something for this shit, because we don't know where the night's gonna take me tonight. No sir, we get bumping.
Because it's gonna be something that represents my family will always come to defend yours.
Oh fuck, man, why you gonna make me cry? I've been drinking and it's all emotional. Okay, I'm good.
Speaking of drinking, how many drinks has Vulcan had tonight?
Oh.
You can, without rolling, you can drink a number up to your con modifier without having to roll.
Right, which is a 3.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Keeping
think
in mind your giant ass glass you just got from Marastus.
I really feel like post this, like post wedding, and depending on how long it's been, I definitely think he was like at 2 or 3 leading up to the ceremony. I definitely think he's at 4. My instinct says 4.
Okay.
Offhand.
Then 4 it is. Go ahead and roll 1 Constitution saving throw to see whether or not you've taken that first one. It's a DC 11.
Shit. Okay. Let me see.
And
DC
every
11?
drink will bump that DC up by 1.
Okay.
So
hold on.
You should be okay for the moment, but
I think okay, I got advantage plus 3. Let me see. Oh, snap. I gotta find a dice roller because my dice are in my closet. Forgot about that. Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna be 19.
perfect. Fantastic. So you're still good for the moment.
I'm catching a buzz out here.
Hey, Eric, I need a refresher. Where is my original blood rune on Vulcan? Is it on one of his hands?
It's on his on I think your left hand, right?
I can't remember if it's on like the outside or it's the inside or what.
No, it's on the. It replaced one of his.
It was on the outside, and
Okay.
I feel like it was. I feel like Sauce and I purposely got married with our right hands, so it would be counterculture.
That sounds right.
It does, and then my right hand is going to be gauntleted. So I honestly imagined both of them when we did that. So the left hand is still exposed.
Okay. Because I'm trying to think, since obviously Sauce isn't here at the moment, and I can't do it for both of you. Well, I'll ask you, brother. And he'll say this because he's had a lot of drinks so far too, but he's just vibing and tipsy, like that he's buzzed. Where you want it?
Oh, okay. Well, I think, I kind of would like it. Maybe like. I'm kind of feeling like the back of the arm, maybe. So when I catch somebody with an elbow, it's got a little extra jet fuel on it.
Okay. So as that happens, I'll go around to the left shoulder. What outfit are you wearing currently? Am I able to get to your shoulder?
Yeah, I'm wearing no dress shirt under my patterned purple vest.
So with that, I'm going to go to the left shoulder, and I am going to press my left hand to his shoulder and not sear it or anything, but every ounce of magical energy that I can form into the palm of my hand, embed the symbol into his shoulder.
Okay. Are you giving it a magical property in addition to just spending some magic to just essentially raise the skin to create this outline?
I'd like to, but I'm not sure what exactly I'd be allowed to.
Any spell that you have on hand.
Hold up.
You're using that spell slot though to do it.
That's fine.
And then Vulcan, this would be once a day for you.
Cool. A fresh once a day spell. Love those.
You're just riddled with these once a day gimmicks.
I know. It's kind of awesome. I kind of like it.
Well, which one you want, Vulcan? You want Blur or you want Imbue Luck?
Oh shit, those are both cool. I think probably Blur. Probably Blur is pretty good.
Okay. I'll read Imbue Luck just so you know what it actually does.
Mm-hmm.
You touch a weapon or worn item and imbue luck into it. If you imbued on a weapon for the duration on an attack roll, the wielder can roll an additional d20. They can choose to do this after they roll, but before the outcome is determined. The creature can choose which of the d20s is used for the roll. And then if it's on a worn item, then basically they roll a d20 when attacked, and they choose whether or not to use their d20 or the attacker's d20.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Oh, that's kind of interesting.
With it being your skin, and you being a punchy boy, I can allow you to do either technically, because your flesh is both a worn item and your weapons.
Because I was thinking first offhand like imbue luck, because I almost want that to be a trait passed down to the family.
I think that's tight. The only thing is that is Blur. I don't think Blur is. It is normally concentration. So the question is, would I have to concentrate on these spells?
You would, but you still have an advantage on con saves in the first place. So
that's true.
It's not the worst one either which way.
Yeah. Flip a coin or something. Make it random. I whatever you think narratively makes sense.
Okay. Eric, you want to do it?
Okie dokie. Evens, Blur, odds, imbue luck.
Sure.
Evens, it's Blur.
All right, I'm with it.
So you burn a spell slot for a Blur as you're casting Blur into the skin.
Because as I do this, I tell him, not only is this your wedding gift, but now that I know where Vexia is, I don't know where our paths lead.
Oh, you have information on where she's at?
She's in one of the places I'd never thought I'd visit.
Okay. Well, where's she at?
Avernus, brother.
Oh, I just got chills, man. All right. So we leave in like what? In two days or something? What we gotta go? Let's go. I'll smack the crap out of some fiends and devils. I don't give a damn. We'll get in there. We'll get her out of there, and then we'll be right back to
Speaking of beating up some fiends and devils, Link, you're around the corner grabbing a tray of food as you hear the mention of the word Avernus and beating some demon and devil and fiendish ass as your ears prick up that little bit as you recognize that Conrad is one of the two people talking.
I think you would see as like Link is like, as that happens, he's like chewing down on like one of the mini snacks that he's pulled. Ear goes up, and then he just slowly sinks out of frame, and then right behind where the other two are, he'll slowly rise up and be like, did somebody say fiends and devils?
Oh shit! Where'd you come from?
Are you actually behind me, or are you
Yeah.
beside me?
It'd be like behind you.
Oh God,
That's irrelevant. Hi, how's it going?
that is not irrelevant because somebody popping up behind me is gonna get smacked or attempted to.
It's fine. Hi, you got married to one of my best friends. I don't think we've actually met, although I have seen you. You know, I have to say, you are quite adorable when you do sleep. Hi, Link. Well, full name is Mystery Link, but friends call me Link. Nice to meet you.
Okay, yes. Sauce has lots of friends. I've met so many tonight. I guess they all got invites or something. Oh, but it's nice to meet you. Right on. We'll shake your hand.
Conrad will lean over to Vulcan and say, he's one of the ones that helped us beat Orcus.
Like he got us the stuff.
Yes.
And we did receive your delivery a couple weeks ago, and I definitely put that to good use. I damn near guillotined his ass. So that was
Nice.
Yeah, it was. So thanks for the assist, because we put the hands on him.
Of course. I am always happy to help out, especially with friends. Anybody who is friends with Sauce, I'm more than happy to take care of to the best of my abilities, especially when it comes to, I don't know, just if they ask for help, I'm more than happy to give it. Unlike some compatriots I know that require this for that kind of a deal, sometimes I just like to help out.
Oh yeah, I did meet one friend of hers that was like, "Oh, we gotta talk to the Shadow something," and like, "Why don't you meet some friends of mine?" And I was just trying to like feed some people in the street, and it was like then we had to leave him there, right? Because like he like sniffed the funny stuff, and so we had to abandon him at the island. But yeah. Anyway, it's been a long day, a couple days.
Just watching Link just like not blinking, but like continuing to take bites out of it because he's just like, who is he talking about? Chomp.
I don't remember that dude's name. He was kind of like, what was his name? Grim or something? Grim Trey. So I don't really remember his name, but he had something to do with like the Shadow Unseelie, maybe. And I was like, he swore that he was a friend of Sauce's, but I was like, I don't know you. I'm trying to like you, but like between you and me, like he didn't pass the vibe check, right? Like there was something off.
Yeah, of course.
But you seem all right.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You seem amazing. Well, Sauce has a very unique sense of being able to check and see how people are. So, I mean, the fact that you married that she decided to marry you really speaks volumes on you. So, I just want to say, take care of my friend. Really means a lot to me. And you're gonna see as Link just kind of like snaps his fingers. This cute little backpack he has will like unveil a scroll that is comically larger than what this backpack is. Imagine it's about like about the size of a palm, the backpack, but the scroll is about the size of a full arm as it like magically comes out, and then it unveils to you, and it shows, this is one favor that is owed to insert name here, called upon whenever the aforementioned person desires a single favor from insert name. You'll see Mystery Link put there, and then it's signed by him. It's signed by him at the bottom. Here, since this seemed kind of impromptu, in my opinion, though impromptu but very well planned. I figure I was not prepared for it, so let me at least give you a wedding gift. For you, for Sauce, for the both of you. It doesn't matter. Just let me know. You will have to write your name up there, and whatever favor you guys need, just pull this out and call upon me, and I will be there as soon as I can.
Oh, sure, right on. And he'll bring his hands together and pull his thumb from his fist to like separate them like a party trick, but it'll make a wrist pocket like dimensional space, and he'll put the very large scroll into his wrist pocket has like disappears like under, and he'll pull out also a comically large long stick, and it's full of glitter and straps of wood that have been tied together like a bamboo stick. And he goes, I actually, Sauce helped me make this back when we first started adventuring together. We call it the bonk stick of unconscious friendship. And normally at like weddings, people like sign stuff, but I think maybe if you want, you could sign on the stick. And this is a great party favor. I should find all the friends and find all the people, and instead of like getting like a portrait signed, I'll get everybody to sign the bonk stick of unconscious friendship. And I'd be just chuffed if you'd be the first signature, Link.
Oh, it would do my little tabaxi heart all the you know what, you're gonna make me cry, and I promised I would not cry. It took me forever to get this mascara on, so you'll see as he snaps another finger, a quill will pop in, magically go over, and you'll see as he like writes in beautiful calligraphy type cursive in midair, but on the quill itself it'll be on the stick, and you'll see as it writes Mystery Link, and then a couple symbols and sigils that look I don't know what languages you know.
Vulcan doesn't know languages.
That's fair. They look like squibbles.
Common and dwarfish.
Does.
It's true. It's true. It's common and dwarfish.
It's just a little
Conrad does have languages, and Conrad is observing this sequence as well. What language did Link write in?
The language he would have wrote in would have been Infernal.
You know that
okay.
You guys spoke in Infernal a little bit ago earlier tonight. So, whatever you wrote at the end, Conrad can read.
Conrad.
Roll a perception check, Conrad. Let's see if you get to see this.
Perception? Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bleh. That is a 19.
You would see written at the end of Link's name, it says, wishing you both many happy years. Oh wait, I don't know if you can actually read this. Ha ha, ha ha. If you can't, this makes it even funnier. But if you can, love you both.
Oh well, hey man, I can't read this, but I like the squiggles, so.
I like to do a little drawing at the ends of things, just to kind of like, because people, all they do is just do the squibbling to make their name, and then they don't do anything else afterwards. I like to just do a little drawing at the end. It's fine.
Okay, well, hey man, I appreciate it. It's nice to make your acquaintance. I hope I see you around, and hopefully I don't need the favor for anything serious, but you know, it might be serious, because I tend to get into some serious shit. I don't know why, but it just is never simple, right? Like, but hopefully, like, it'll just be like for something small, right?
You know, it's whatever you need, big, small, it does not matter to me. Like I said, this is a wedding gift to you guys. Let me know what I can do to assist you.
Right on, man. All right, well, you should definitely hit up the snacks, bro, because this is a fresh spot right here, and I'm about to do some damage.
You have fun with this. I've already hit the spot. I heard there is a cheese fondue fountain somewhere over that direction, so I will catch you all on the flip side. And then you'll see as he turns around, tail kind of waving as he just continues walking off.
I seriously thought he was going to ask about the fiends and devils.
I think he just like maybe he'll be around. I don't know. I guess he didn't. He was overcome with my natural moxie. It happens sometimes. Sometimes people get starstruck. It's challenging.
Very much likes making deals because he is one who helped me get the information on Vexia.
Oh, okay. So he's well connected. Well, that's good. Maybe. Well, he done gifted us a favor. So
And that favor, I guarantee you, is one of the strongest things that you could ever hold in your hand.
All right. Well, besides Sauce's hand.
Absolutely. That's the
Okay.
cutest. What you mean?
Yeah. I mean, that'd be number 1. Number 2, probably alrighty, and then favor from Link, right? Like maybe
Yep.
like something like that.
And at this point, you see Conrad also put his hand on the bong stick. And he's putting the exact same sigil that he just put on your shoulder, with his name, his actual true name of Zartair.
Hey man, this means a lot. Thanks for signing it with your real name.
There ain't gonna be anything but truth, love, and family between us.
Yeah.
That's why this rune encompasses all 3 families. Hers, yours, and mine protecting you.
That means a lot. Can I call you Zatair? Is that alright?
Absolutely.
Can I call you Z for short?
I'd be honored.
Man, this is a bitchin' tattoo, Z. I like it.
But to answer your question from earlier, there's gonna have to be a group put together to go get Vexia.
Oh man, are we doing like a swashbuckling adventure? I've always wanted to do a swashbuckling adventure.
Because I'll say this, Zariel is involved, and I do not know what's gonna happen.
Man, that's just some stories, bro. Don't worry about some boogie flyer. She do be flying? A little concerning, actually. Modest concern. But we'll be alright. We'll ground him. It'll be alright.
And as you guys take that quarter turn towards the snack table, grab another drink, whatever you guys are doing, it is back to the top of the order as Raphael finally shows up, as about 1,000 of these guys begin to actually climb the boughs of the tree from having gotten around.
How is Verdeth looking?
Gucci. I'm also a giant stone elemental. I'm just, hey, Raphael.
Yeah, as he's flying down, you just see like this flaming seraph of an individual. 2 sets of large wings. The glow, both mixed of that eternal flame and radiance within them. The eyes glowing brightly. There's a screech as Draven is almost circling around before they just do a full sweep. And they are going to just do. I got rid of you for some reason. Here we are. They are going to do a breath attack. Ashen Eruption. It's what it's called.
I love that.
And it's a 30-foot cone. So I'm just trying to he just gonna try to sweep through. Mostly just taking out a lot of the masses, especially those that are on a tree now.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna try to just start sweeping people off the tree.
Okay.
And as he does that, so when you call and you say that you need help, you should probably explain that you are being jumped by quite literally a squadron of undead.
I mean, I am okay. I've seen worse.
I'm sure you have, but this was not in my itinerary of the day. And I'm going to also, as he does that with my action, because at this point, again, I'm seeing things start to crawl up the tree, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of. It's not kids play, but you see that flame get pulled around, even taking some of that firestorm as he has ultimate control over the inferno, and a fireball goes up towards a big mass of the undead on the trees.
Okay. And again, careful spelling because of the tree.
Yeah.
The tree is vulnerable to fire. Oh my god, it's a big shot.
Yes,
What kind of tree is this?
What? This is insane.
Yeah, that is what he is going to ultimately do. Do you mean to roll some damage for you?
can.
Go ahead and roll one. Go ahead and roll your fireball damage.
Okay. 28, 36 points of fire damage. Again, no resistances if they have them to all of those creatures.
They do not to fire damage. And you said 36?
Yeah.
Perfect.
And just in case, because I can do this, looking at Verdeth, my voice is going to warble slightly. You're going to hear almost a celestial chorus behind him, behind that, and he says, "But I told you I would have your back." And it kind of reverbs through your mind, through your spirit, as I'm going to, as a bonus action, give you a hex. It actually sounds great. It's going to be great for you. Because while it doesn't really matter about, you said you have health, but I'm still going to do a thing. You're going to get, max. You're going to get 29 points of HP back. More importantly, because you have now been affected by a hex, you get a +3 to your armor class until the end of the next turn. Okay.
That is lovely. What's that make your AC?
23.
23? Okay. Noted.
That's everything for me and Draven. Oh, okay. Anything that gets hit with Draven is also blinded.
Okay. Fabulous.
Yep.
Climbing up the tree, some of those guys that Draven was attacking, they were up about 100 feet or so. They tried to actually swing at Draven. They fall down, fall off. Others are just trying to stab into the tree.
Draven just looks down at him and just like sticks out a burning brimstone tongue. As he continues around. He's still a puppy.
And they both, the couple the ones I'm talking about, they do hit Yggdrasil, and they do a solid chunk of damage as like you see a dozen of these guys just start stabbing the tree, and they did a grand total 100 points of damage to it.
Okay.
Next up is a group that is already in the fire, already taken some damage, steps out of the other side of the flame, and all of them form up this hellfire orb, and 3 hellfire orbs are headed straight for Verdeth. I need DC 15 dexterity saving throw. These ones are not as powerful.
Fail. Sorry.
Okay.
I am not a smooth criminal, just so that's clear. I clearly can see that.
Okay. My bad with the damn, but what?
Hang on. This is not right. It is
413 hit points, so we'll see.
I think I already know the answer to this. We no longer have the benefit of their wedding ceremony gift, do we?
No.
You are no. Not since the divorce.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Look, maybe if you didn't divorce Miasyn, then
Miasyn paid more attention to him. Okay, so the three hellfire orbs that you failed, the first one hits you straight in the leg for 50 points of damage. The next one right in the torso for 42, and up on your left shoulder, the third one hits you for 44 more points of damage.
Ow.
Mm-hmm.
I am officially at half my hit points.
Ogremok, I know, has a ton of hit points. That's why I'm like, I am not afraid. I am not afraid to send a ton of this shit after you right now.
I mean, and theoretically, I could just do it again.
Theoretically, because it is only a wild shape.
Yep.
However, I do need 3 concentration checks on the tree.
Sure. That's a 30.
30 passes the first one.
That's a 33, 32.
Holy shit, you're rolling like a boss. Love it.
And that's a 19.
And the 19 actually does fail. Because it's on a 22. It has to pass a 20. It's 10 plus your half the damage taken. So it's 10 plus 22 for 32. You would have had to make it 32.
Okay. I'll save that. I'll save
so
it.
You do fail that one. Go ahead and burn your highest level spell slot that you have remaining.
I will use my last legendary resistance.
Okay. You'll force a pass. Got it.
Nice.
It's, hey, you may as well, right? Like, you got them. Use them. Okay. That ends the guys attacking Verdeth for this round. Verdeth, your turn.
My turn. Okay. I will. Balls. Oof. I will shed 90 hit points to raise up 3 earth elementals.
Okay.
What? I will just pull off a bit of rock for myself, throw it down, and it turns into an earth elemental.
So you're just throwing these out into the horde of the crowd?
Just right around the base of the tree to stop people from getting up on the tree.
Okay, you're using it as tree defense. Love
Yes.
it. Okay. Those will go ahead and have a turn right now.
Okay. Do you need me to do something for that? Or?
If there's anything they want to do that you want them to
They're
do.
just running defense.
Okay, they're just defense. Got it.
Yeah. Just for simplicity's sake.
No, you're good. I just wanted to make sure if you had anything if they could do anything that would provide additional defense, like a spell or some kind of shield wall or anything like that.
No, they don't have any of that stuff. But I will. I'm going to burrow.
Okay.
Into the ground and just create a giant, because I can burrow 50 feet. So I'm just going to create a giant hole in the ground where I burrow down.
And just chill in a hole.
No, I'm going to burrow. I'll burrow 20 feet down, over 20 feet up. This way it's a 40-foot hole.
Okay.
And then I will stand. I'll move over next to that. This way I'm still on the surface, but there's this giant hole for people to fall in. This way they can't get closer to the...
Nice. Okay. I love it. It's like... So behind this erupting earth wall now, that's on fire...
Yep.
there
is a giant cavern.
And behind it, there is a giant fucking stone elemental with 3 stone elementals on your side.
Correct.
Oh my god. Talk about the fucking unstoppable force meeting the immovable object. Okay. Is that it? That ends your turn?
That ends my turn.
Okay. Another group heads for the tree and begins to climb up. And they are gonna go ahead and because they're coming at it from an angle, so they're bypassing you guys.
These sons of bitches on my tree still.
And they're going to go ahead and do a destructive wave emanating from them in 30 feet. So, Constitution saving throw from your 3 elementals and the tree. And Raphael, you're probably up higher in the tree, so I'm not seeing you being affected by this. Draven
definitely a flyer.
Way. Draven same way. Like
10, 7.
Okay.
Fucking 8 for the elementals.
Okay. And then what was yours?
19 plus 15.
Okay. That passed theirs. That passed them on that one. Because saving throw is only a 15. But you're still going to take something. 36 damage.
To who?
To
The
your
tree?
elementals.
Okay.
It is going to be... It's thunder and necrotic. It's half and half. Half thunder, half necrotic.
So they are vulnerable to thunder.
Okay. So the first 5, that's going to be 10, 20, 25 doubles to 50, plus 4, 9, 11, 61 to the elementals.
Okay.
And then you passed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not gonna... Oh yeah, it'd be half on a save. So 36, because you're not immune... You're not... Do you have any vulnerabilities to thunder? Yeah.
I have no vulnerabilities to thunder.
Then it would be just 36 thunder. 36 total to you.
Okay.
All right. And then the tree... It needs to roll a Constitution saving throw. No, not con.
Being a being of life and understanding and stuff, does it seem like the tree don't got a lot of con, or does it have great con? It's a tree. It's a tree.
It's a big tree, so it's chunky. It's got a lot of hit points. You know, it's a healthy tree. But as this wave of destruction hits, you can tell some parts of some little bits of necrotic are starting to not fester or rot, but like a mushroom appears.
I think the main thing, just while he sees these things happening, coming from these creatures or whatever, his eyes keep looking over to the 2, and he's just putting things together, understanding what's going on. Because again, Verdeth didn't say what's happening; he's saying you just got jumped. And seeing the tree specifically getting attacked, you can see the flame and that radiance getting a little more intense as he's getting a little more angry.
We love to see the anger. The other 2, they're in that fog cloud right this second of that afterburst of the fire and ice, and they were just chilling, watching.
Okay.
Just
like you do as your army's destroying things.
Is that end their turn?
That ends those people's turn. So the fight rages on, and you see that he's putting up a solid effort. You even see this Aasimar fly down. It's a rare breed of Aasimar. He's got 4 wings instead of 2. He's old blood, older than you, than either of you, and he's got these cracks and lines in his skin that look molten almost. And he lands and just starts throwing spells and starts attacking and joining in on Verdeth's side. 2 more. Go for it.
Remember when I was so worried, wanting to know where I came from?
Yeah, like your entire life before. Stopped. Yeah.
Looks familiar. And I used to think it mattered. I used to think justice and devotion, it all was in service of the gods.
Mm-hmm. Hey. Got you somewhere.
No.
Even if that somewhere was a pitiful heartbreak, and then this. Got you somewhere.
Just gonna laugh at that. Well, I don't have to wait for a god to deliver justice.
No, and you could probably go show them how futile it is to wait.
She's gonna...
Or to defend, if that's what they think they're doing.
She's gonna take that and start walking forward, on gripping her flail, and crossing the rest of the way to the...
Okay.
I think any step Faeril takes, like an ice shield goes up in front, so that she can move through without projectiles coming forward. They'd have to somehow get behind her to attack.
Nice. That adds a +5 to her AC, as you're basically
Probably.
just casting shield in front of her. Nice. Okay. As you get up there, they've worn your battle lines are not gone, but they are thinned a fair amount. And the only two people on this island who are not your undead Death Knights, you've got Death Knights that are beginning to climb the tree and cut limbs off out of spite. And they're focusing up there at this moment. And his back is turned. He turned his back on you.
What's the ASMR doing?
The
Still
ASMR's he's flying up there trying to help cut down these...
Huh.
Trying to help keep these limbs up because he knows that he needs to catch the city.
What a pest. I'm going to turn to the ASMR and I'm going to cast Dominate Person.
Okay. What kind of saving throw is that, and what's the DC?
That is a Wisdom saving throw. And the DC is 19.
A Death Knight is going to come up. I'm not going to roll for his recharge, but he is going to come out of that fire and flame, and he is going to get an attack on you, which is going to be a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Is that including the +3?
Yeah.
Boo.
And he's going to do 2d6 and 3d8. I'm so sorry. 15, 16, 21 points of damage.
Okay.
To Verdeth. As this guy comes up and he lands his one hit to just boom right on your toe.
Son of a biscuit.
Because he leaps across that 40-foot fucking thing. He makes it to you and just bah. The next group of people that finally make it out, this is a nice big wave of people. They just fall straight into that pit and begin to pile bodies up. Because that floor is now 5 feet higher than it was before.
Okay.
Eventually they'll fill it up. Okay. Next up's Garnlow. You can do something through the tree.
Great. When I look around through the tree, do I see any of those boulders that fell or meteors that fell from the sky?
Yes, there is one near the tree. Because I would assume, since Raphael has Careful Spell, he would have just dropped one straight on where the tree would have been.
Great. How big are these? How big were they?
30 feet across.
And how big is that hole?
What, you talking about how big were the meteors?
Yes.
800-foot diameter a piece.
800 feet?
Sorry, 80. Why did I say 800? 80 feet, 80 foot in diameter a piece.
There they go.
They're big holes.
You can use it to clog that hole. Yes.
I'm trying to think of a way that I can do that, because I was going to animate the object. I'll
let you.
Okay.
Animate the meteor?
Hey, let's go! I'm looking at the meteor, and you're just gonna... No one would see it. Everyone that's there in the the triage area would see it, and you just notice he just starts staring and rocking back and forth, eyes turn completely white, and he's just like, no? With this new power, I can do this. And he just says, you'll hear from the tree it echo, move. And it lifts, grows 2 legs, and just starts running Like I'm talking like weird, can't stand up correct, just waddling as it goes.
And as it does, you hear the rock go.
Oh my god! Yes.
What the hells are you doing to my meteor?
Something hopefully maybe useful. And as he says that, it doesn't even make it all the way. It trips and falls before it gets to the hole and rolls into it.
Why are you blocking my holes? That sounded worse than I meant it to.
Because I've seen what they can do, and it clears a room. Yeah, it just completely blocks that hole. So everything that's inside there now, I would guess, would have to move that meteor to get out.
It would have to move the meteor to get out, yes.
Yep. He'll go ahead and do that, and then I'm pretty sure I can do this with my bonus action. With a bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and Bardic Inspiration Verdeth. So now you have one moat. Well, it's a 1d12.
Yep. Okay.
You can use it anytime. There's a couple other things, but
is it saving throws? What are the things that can be used for you?
It is ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, there's a couple other things, but I'll let it if they come up with those specific things you choose. There's cool things that happen too. So.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, and Draven already went while doing the things on Raphael's turn.
Oh yeah, I just combined them. Yeah.
You're fine. You're fine. It can go either way. But if you have an idea, great. If you don't, it's fine. Otherwise, it's Draven's at the bottom, and then it's you anyway. So it's your turn at this point for Draven and Raphael.
Real quick before that happens, legendary action to illuminate all of the people within 30 feet around Verdeth.
Okay.
So you
all
have
the ones
advantage.
You've got all kinds of people on the tree, all kinds of people. Yeah. Nice.
You have advantage on any of those that you attack.
Love it.
Yeah, is that true? Okay, what I need to know, there's a bunch of creatures that have gotten close to Verdeth with like weapons and things, like attacking him.
There's one person who is right up on him. The others are just back a little ways and fired a Hellfire Orb. So there's like a small group, like maybe 10, just off to the side, just outside the inside the flames. And then there's the one Death Knight that is right up against Verdeth.
Okay, I'm not concentrating on anything. Sure. You see, as I'm flying around, kind of just taking in the scope of everything, seeing those ones that are like completely tossing all the orbs and hurting him. I still command Draven to continue having fun, which is just as he does. But you're going to see almost a twist of my hand, and appearing in pure light is going to be the staff that I sometimes wield, and I'm going to point it down towards that grouping as I cast Wall of Force.
Oh, nice. What shape is it taking?
Anything that's going to stop them from just randomly hitting. So depending on how close they are to each other, if they're close enough, I'm going to completely cut them off. If not, I'm going to put a big old wall in front of that group. I don't know the layout, so I will let you decide that. But however many I can cut off from that, and it is 10 pane. It's 10 planes of 10 by 10 squares.
So it's a 100-foot wall.
Yeah,
cool. So you've got an entire battalion of like an entire section of this army that can't.
What you actually see happen is almost like he formulates what's the word I'm looking for? Almost like sand, and as it does, it immediately begins to super heat and form into that glass, that ethereal glass that completely covers the wall. As an action, as a bonus action, the knight that's next to Verdeth, I'm just going to just float down slightly towards it. Just stare at them, and again, that voice that warbles. If it can hear, he doesn't really care. He's just going to say, "Stop," And in that stop, his weapon immediately sheaths back up. As I use my Peace Bond Hex. All weapons and ammos within 30 feet become locked in sheaths or barrels at the end of turn. They can make an action to make a strength check against my spell save DC to free the weapon. You're not hitting on this next turn unless I say so.
What is this? What is the save DC? Just so
I'm so sorry. There's no save to this one. This just
no. For on his turn.
On 25.
25. Okay, cool. Nice.
And it is his full action to do it.
Nice. He has to roll a nat 20 too.
There's just a warbling of this radiant power, this pure power, but there's a purity mixed with a primal force that forces this thing to lock up.
Yeah.
After this, I am getting ice cream. He says to Verdeth and maybe maybe Garnlow, who is it? This was not on my plan for the day.
Rocky Road?
Why do I feel like that was a pun?
That is my full action. And again, Draven is going to Draven, so he's just going to be taking more out, so you can just knock things off if you need to. Unless you want me to do attacks, because I can do attacks with him, but it's up to you.
Their AC is 20, but Draven's over there just spitting, and if they're
Draven
missing,
has a plus 17 to hit.
Yeah, see? There you go. Draven's fine.
Draven uses my spell attack modifier for his attacks.
We love that for Draven.
Yeah. I have a question.
Yes.
The hundreds of ravens I've summoned, can they be helping Draven by giving him the assist action by just like wingmen flying behind him?
He's got a goose V, like a whole fucking formation of it's Draven with just hundreds of ravens. I adore this so much.
Have the enemies moved yet? That is my next question.
Through what?
Is it they had their action and moved?
So some of them are moving, yes.
I want to use my next legendary action to stomp, but I want to wait till as many people have moved into range as possible.
Yeah. No, you're good, because that's what, a 30-foot range?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. There's a grouping of people just outside, but most of them are working through the fire, which is still deadly as shit, so you can pack as many people in as possible.
I love packing it in, so I'm going to wait till they kind of get there, and then I'm going to stomp.
Okay. Next up is, after Draven, is Raphael. Raphael, you went and did yours. So next up is the bitches on the tree. One of the two groups.
Do they fall off the tree when I stomp and put them all prone?
Theoretically.
It's a DC 23 dex saving throw.
Some of them are up 100 feet or so, so maybe because the reverberations through the tree could theoretically... That's why I'm like, maybe. So they might fall off. These guys are actually going to start... brace themselves against the tree and fire a couple of Hellfire Orbs at Draven. Because these are the guys Draven's trying to pick off. So they're going to fire some Hellfires at Draven. Draven needs to make a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw.
Hey! One moment. Okay. He adds my proficiency bonus to all saving throws, which is great.
I love that.
He's going to... Wait, is this fire?
Half of it's going to be fire.
What's the other half?
Necrotic.
Okay.
Are they immune to fire? He's immune to fire?
Absolutely.
Okay. Nope, I'm going to remove the D6s that would be appropriate anyway, since I can't.
That's going to be... What are you? What's the save?
15 dex.
Saves.
How many did you roll?
Or 5.
You rolled 4?
Yeah. Yes, we're against 4.
Saved against 4 of them?
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 second. 4 is fine. 21. Because I don't want to be unfair to potentialities and...
No, you're good. That's what I'm just making sure.
Yep. I don't think I said a number. I said they're firing a couple off. So by you,
from my brain
4,
said 4. I don't know why I heard 4. It probably didn't say that, but that's what I heard.
That is fine. This is all just necrotic, and because they saved, they're going to take half.
Can they be poisoned? If they're within his range, if they're within, because he's flying around and he's staying close to the tree. So if they're within 10 feet of them, which he probably will be as he's passing by, they need to make con saves as they start their turn next to him.
Okay. Now the ranges on these are like 120 feet or so there's plenty of distance. But
Draven has been staying specifically close to the tree, knocking things off. So I didn't know how far they were from people.
I was kind of envisioning that, like, as he was circling back around, they're taking the long distance as he had that distance pop.
Totally fine.
He's got to fly out to come back in and make another pass, type of deal.
Absolutely fair. Then never mind. Don't worry about that.
That was my thought on the way they were doing this. Is like
totally fine.
And bah! So they hit him for 85 points of necrotic damage. That needs to be halved, so that's going to be 42 points of necrotic.
Great. He is more than fine.
Oh, I'm sure. We're playing high-level D&D right now, y'all. Like,
I mean, he definitely doesn't like it. He doesn't get hit often. If anything, the cracks within his skin just get brighter. Now he's no longer playing.
He's not playing anymore.
Now he's no longer playing. Now he's like, oh, you want to talk about mothers? Like, that's where he's at right now.
Your mother's not a dragon. We'll head back on over to Sauce, Cass, and Adsila.
Hello.
As the three of you are continuing your conversation, Jaden is off doing something else.
Does it look like Jaden is having fun?
Roll an insight check.
Alright. Give me a minute.
Oh, that's a good question.
Insight.
I'm pretty good at that, actually.
Oh, I'm actually
ironically
decent with insight.
Ironically, before that happened, Cass was thinking about doing some stealing. She hasn't yet, but she's thinking about
16 plus 3 for an...
How loud are your thoughts about that?
18.
Not incredibly. Oh yeah, you can read my thoughts.
Mm-hmm. She tries to not do it in her friends, but if the thoughts are really loud, then she can't help it.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. It's just a big crowd of people who are all dancing, and we're in rich people town.
Yeah,
so,
but you guys are some of the most important.
And Adsila, what'd you get?
16 plus 3, so 16, 17, 18. That will be a 19.
Based on the performance check and what Jaden said, no. Doesn't look like they're having fun, but they're trying to put on a brave face, but they're on the outer side of the crowd right this second, whereas you guys are more up in the front/middle. So you could get there.
So
it would take a minute.
Okay.
Sauce. Roll a perception check with advantage.
I love these. Are you serious?
Serious?
Are you sure you know it? Okay.
I do know what I'm doing. This is an easy one for Sauce to identify as long as you don't roll like garbage.
Okay, so we're gonna go with the first one. We're definitely gonna go with the first one because the second one was a 10 and the first one was a 22.
Okay. While it's been a minute since
I do have my one singular sauce dice though,
since
I will
you've
be
seen
using
them.
this.
Since it's been a while since you've seen him, but you see a 6-pointed rack, a set of 6 horns, tippy tap bouncing with a giant goblet up above everybody's head.
Dad.
Sauce saucy! And runs over and holding the goblet up above because he doesn't
We
want
do
anyone
our
to drink
secret
his
handshake.
drink.
I don't know what this looks like, but it's a weird one.
He starts off by giving you a hug, and in your
Yes.
ear saying, "Congratulations, honey. He looks so adorable."
Thanks, I know, but thank you. But I know.
And then lets go and gives you a handshake while holding his, still holding
Like a
his
little
mug.
head nuzzle, like.
And they and Pan's like, and who are
Friends!
these?
Wait, you have to meet my friends. Everyone meet my
Of course!
friends!
All of your friends, where are they?
And she's like hyperbolic jumping. Like if you've ever seen the Blackpink video of jump. Like
and he's bouncing to your exact same rhythm to maintain that eye contact that you have to have. Again, without spilling his wine.
Sass also isn't spilling it in whatever drinking vestibule she has.
You just got your giant goblet.
Okay, so I do have that. That's amazing. Okay,
You do have
so
your giant goblet.
we do like a fun little cheers and then take a sip and then hop over.
Where are you? I need to know who are all
Okay,
of your
so
friends? You've been here
base-
7 years. I'm sure you have 7,000 friends.
Years? It's been 7 years. What the fuck?
7,000
a
might be an
weird-
understatement.
Time is weird. I don't
Oh,
okay.
6. I'm so sorry.
There's no
I'm so
birds.
sorry. Time is weird.
Actually,
you're
no, there's
absolutely
kind
right,
of one
young
bird.
one.
There
It's
is
a
one
weird
bird. There's
soup.
one bird. Oh, some friends. Spence.
Are there no birds here?
No, oh, no, the birds.
No.
Adsila is immediately
Yes, sir.
just kind of giving a curtsy and seeing this individual, like how their interaction with Sauce was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
She
because he's
immediately
taller
just-
than me, right?
Right now, he is not. He is your height.
Okay.
He shrunk down to be normal sized.
Okay. Normal sized at 6'4", plus the horns making 6'7".
His
Normal
horns are
size.
bigger. His horns are bigger than that, but yes.
Okay, so oh my god,
He's
can his
6'4",
horns be-
and then his
Okay.
horns make him 7 foot tall.
Okay, I was gonna say 6'9", but I respect that.
He's got six sets of horns.
Oh wait,
three
Eric,
sets of horns.
Now
for
that I'm a
6 total.
demigod, can my horns make me 6'9"?
You can make your horns 6'9". Yes, that's fine.
Thank you.
Because 6'9".
Thank you.
But Adsila would be giving
Thank
a
you for
gentle
understanding
curtsy to Pan, not knowing who they are, obviously, but seeing that they have a close relationship to the bride.
That's my dad.
It is a pleasure to meet you. You can call me Adsila.
That's my new friend. I just gave a glitter, Dad.
You look like
We're
you
now
need a
friends.
drink.
I
And
could
you
always do
snap it in whatever hand is the most vertical. There's immediately a drink in there that is warm.
Adsila is going to.
It's
look
cozy
at the
like a
drink.
warm sweater.
She's gonna give it a sniff.
That should wet your whistle well.
Aromatic. So might I ask, what exactly is it that you just served me, good sir?
Is it the Todd Hottie?
He looks down above. He looks
sorry.
down over from the top of his eyes and just goes, "Drink it and find out."
It's the Todd Hottie. It's what he says, but it's a Todd Hottie.
With that, Adsila will raise her glass and she goes, "Cheers, father of the bride." And she will take a long sip.
Fantastic. First of all, I needed Silly to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 16.
Fucking saw that
This
shit
is
coming from a
Faboo's.
mile away.
This is Faboo's. This is not the normal shit they were selling for
Constitution,
free.
you said, right?
It's the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're
That is
taking
a
a drink from the
17
Fae.
plus 2 for a 19, motherfucker.
She already took glitter from a flay.
Yeah, if it's not consumable though, like I don't know.
It's knows how to handle her fucking moves.
Not with that attitude.
They scare me.
Oh my god, I love
it is
sauce
this
so much.
it is this warm cider tea combination that just warms your throat all the way down through your belly. You have never had a drink this warm
It's like a warm blanket on
ever
the inside.
before. Even you could even boil water, and it's never been this warm going down your throat because you are a fire ganassi.
As the glass pulls away
Feeling
from...
warmth is so hard.
Yeah. As the glass pulls away from Adsila, she just looks at Sauce's father, at Pan, and just goes, "It's like a symphony in a sip. Beautiful. I'm honored." And she will again give just a gentle curtsy in thanks as she goes and takes another sip.
And did you pass the saving throw or no?
Yes, I got a 17 plus 2.
Then you're not.
For a night.
This did not make you drunk.
Yay!
You were not drunk because of this. It was potent. It was potent, but
Sauce gives you like a nod of respect.
and then your glass refills.
I'm gonna die now.
Isn't that neat? I mean,
It's
hopefully
absolutely delightful.
It's not often that a descendant of the plane of fire gets warm belly. Sauce, is this one of your friends?
Now it is.
Such a long time.
Happy to bless them.
Yeah.
You now have bless cast upon you, Adsila.
And I
And
do
what does
imagine
that do?
level 1 friendship with Sauce.
It just is a D4 on any roll you need for the remainder of the season, really.
And so you also have level 1 friendship with Sauce, which means you can send message to her once. Or sending, I believe.
Sending
so it'll
once a
always
day.
find her. Yeah, once a day.
I am very sorry, but if you ever step into Adsilia's mind, the only thing you would probably hear is "Ah!" But that's pretty much the gist of it.
That
I'm
and
really
apparently the
excited to
odd
do that.
smash.
Yeah. That and the occasional smash. It's just smash. Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it.
Especially for the next few hours. Okay. Adsila, you walk away to go to Jaden.
Yeah, she's gonna try and save Jaden. You kind of hear the jingling of bells coming off of her ankles on her anklets as she spins in, and she then extends her hand outwards and she goes, you mind if I cut in? And she will try and ask Jaden for a dance to save them from to save them from whatever they are being forced into.
This little halfling says, "Yeah, no, happy. There you go." Hands over the pseudopods to your hand because he was just you. Woo! Still had the pseudopods in hand. Just hands them over to you and goes, "Bye, gotta go steal shit."
Celia would take out a single glow stick and hand it to the halfling. And just let them go on their way as she pulls Jaden in. She's like, seemed you didn't quite enjoy the company you were keeping, so I figured I might as well step in. You alright?
Yeah. Just trying to keep the peace, I suppose.
Darling, you shouldn't keep the peace for others if you can't even keep peace for yourself.
DJ. So what do I call a hot person such as yourself.
You hear just a light chuckle pass her lips as she just kind of looks at you, and she goes, "You can call me Adsila. Jaden is your name, correct? From what I heard properly. If not, please correct me."
Yeah. Oh no, you're right.
Jaden, roll a perception check.
14.
You see your date on the other side of the raving, full on glow stick with glow paint, drunk, hammered as a motherfucker. This elven woman is hammered.
Jaden will put out her hand and then put her other hand to her head and be like, "Kevin, I need your help. Stab." Kevin, I need you to see to it that everyone gets home safely.
You just hear this light neigh as Kevin, this goo horse, trots over, half absorbs this elf's legs, and takes off and flies. Like, goo wings just sprout from its back, and it just begins to fly up and out of here.
There we go.
Meanwhile, Cass and Sauce, you guys are right there by Pan.
Yeah.
So, Saucy.
Hi.
Saucy baby. Who?
Yeah. Hello.
Who are your friends? Who needs more blessings? I have many blessings to give.
Okay. Well, this is Cass.
Hello.
Ooh.
Da, 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 da.
You can really
love the
see the
undead
resemblance.
thing.
It sort of just happened, but yeah, thank you. Well, not just happened, but it just happened. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
I've never had anything just happen before in my life.
Ooh.
What about
vampirism?
A taquito inside of a churro? Sometimes that just happens.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, that's sometimes
Pulls out from his sleeve a 3-foot churro. Is that what you desired?
Sure, yeah.
Fantastic. Wow. He hands you this 3-foot long churro.
It's like half the height of me.
Oh, and I cannot let you go without snaps and a cup of warm blood is in your hands.
Man, when you say it like that. Oh.
I was actually looking up recipes for blood sausage, but I'm not really good at cooking and I don't know where to find blood sausage.
That's fair. I also don't know where to find blood sausage. I usually just eat vagrant.
Here's some.
Thank you.
Here's some. And just in his hand appears a small stack of blood sausage. There's about 5 of them.
They're really good with maple syrup, but especially if you add a little jalapeno to them.
Cass is holding a cup and a churro and is being offered sausages, and she just... I had nothing in my hands 10 seconds ago.
Well, now you can have so many things in your hands.
Alright, she puts the cup down on the ground and starts putting the sausages into the churro, because that's worked so far. And then she picks her cup back up, and now she's holding all 7 things that have been handed to her.
And do you drink the blood?
Yeah. And
Okay.
she takes a bite of her churro monstrosity.
It tastes like fire and glitter.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
That'll be good, right?
Yeah,
14.
DC 16. 14.
Well, I didn't pass.
This blood was alcoholic.
Nice. We love that.
He gave you warm alcoholic
Obviously.
blood.
We have standards here.
Pan doesn't know how to do anything, make anything that's non-alcoholic or
we
generic food.
Oh my god. So, because he's like the god of parties and like debauchery and shit, does that make like Sauce technically like the demigoddess of debauchery and friendship? Like by
No,
default,
because
like
he is just debauchery.
Okay.
You can
Then not a
extend your
friendship
friendship to be that direction and make that overly friendly.
Okay.
But it's based off of the French. They have to have a core friendship to begin with for you to take it that far.
Well, she's good at that.
You can turn friends into friends with benefits.
And that she does.
Right now, you can
Smash.
feel that your dad is suppressing his debaucherous aura. He's only exuding party.
Nice.
Because he's in the material plane, he's being polite, people have
And he's
clothes
at my
on.
fucking wedding.
People have clothes on. Debauchery with clothing
So
is...
fun.
Debauchery with clothing is tricky.
Hey, Dad.
Yes.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to turn this into like a Feywild party, but there's also been really weird vibes. And so I want people to be protected. Is there a way to bless everybody? Maybe with like a fake clothing, like we do is kind of in the Feywild when there's like, like the summer solstice and like everything gets like really warm really quickly.
You start to see his hands, he rubs his hands together. His horns begin to glow this radiant green. Not the sickly, but the warm of like that summer.
like that deep emerald.
That summer emerald green.
Wait, it's the color of this water bottle.
Correct. It's that. And he's just doing that and like you can tell he's formulating something in his hands. As his hands get further apart, you see the crackle of his magic. And he just casts a spell over everyone in the actual dance part of the rave.
Okay.
And he goes, how shall we bless them?
Either give them more speed or maybe more beefiness. I might have done something bad.
You would never do anything bad.
Well, no, of course not.
That was your
very
cousin.
good.
That was your cousin Jeremiah.
But I
and we
did
kicked him
kind
out.
of taunt someone that might be bad.
Wait.
And I might have told them to come at me, bitch. They said that they fed on light, and I said I was light incarnate, and I was like, oh, well, if you don't light, and they're like, well, then fucking come at me. Yeah, and then I turned into a giant pumpkin, and I left.
Shall we get this party started with a little bit of haste, then?
Well, yeah, probably. That might be good. Maybe. I just thought you should probably be aware of that. Like,
Is there anyone who should not be hasted?
Oh,
or should they
yeah,
all
there
be
was this
hasted?
person. They could also be vines, and I got weird vibes, but they didn't give me any bad vibes. I just got vibes that weren't.
Cass is
immediately
standing there, much shorter than either of them.
It's not
and
Cass. Cass is great.
Cass looks like that meme of the white lady with the
Her
mask.
name is Varys.
What? Cass is just like absorbing all of this. She's like, Jedediah, and who's mad at you? And she's so fucking confused right now.
No, he said cousin Jeremiah.
Yeah, she definitely heard Jedediah.
She heard Jedediah because Jedediah, right? Like Jed lives at your house,
So
and she's
Cass
drunk.
drunk
Yeah,
and
there was this
a little
person named.
overwhelmed.
There was this person named Varric, and like they didn't say anything bad.
That's fine.
And they could go in the brains too. But
Are we?
They didn't show up at the wedding.
The party still, or
and
no?
they said they were my friend, but then they weren't at the wedding. So like, how's that a friend?
How long were they friends with you? This is the material plane.
25 minutes.
Yeah, they may have gotten overwhelmed.
No.
There's a million reasons they may have left a party.
I don't.
But for now, we're just gonna haste everybody.
No, I don't know. No. Everyone but them.
You said they weren't here.
I don't know where they are.
I'm only talking about the dancers. We're just hoisting the people
yeah.
in the
Let's
that are actually
go.
raving.
Just kidding. Yes, let's go. They're gonna move so fast and pretty.
They sure are. It's gonna be amazing because it's glitter haste. All right, now it's the ones that are there near Verdeth. They're gonna They're gonna come in. It's a grouping of. Oh my god, that's a lot of them. 14 of them. And 4 of them are going to cast, are going to throw Hellfire Orbs at you because that boulder's in the way. Like, shit's blocking them from easily getting to you. So they're just...
It's just taken into account the Wall of Force.
Yeah, this is a different side from a different group.
Gotcha,
yep.
I need to know. Thank you.
Yep. And... So they're going to come in from that separate angle and aim to hit you. You need to make a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw.
That's a 2. How many do I need to make?
4 of them.
That's an 8. That's a 5. That's an off. It's in my lap. That's a 9.
So you don't pass any of them.
Not a single one.
Love this for you. Okay.
Verdeth, fight back. Those rolls, man.
Can't fight back against those bitches.
I've only killed about 5,000 of them.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, my bad.
Okay, so I've got the grand total, but I'm going to break it down so you can do your concentration checks.
Okay.
It's going to be a 31 on the first one. I need you to do a DC 31 concentration check.
That does not a 31.
Okay, I need another 31.
Okay, and DC 31?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is a... I can't hit 31, period, unless I... Oh, actually I can, if I roll this above 15.
You just did a moment ago.
My brain doesn't work. I'm not good at math. Fail?
Okay.
Are any of them within 12?
Yes, this one's within 2. Good call. I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
That's a 4, which puts it over. Okay.
Perfect. So that's 1 fail, 1 pass, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then I need 2 DC 33s.
Oh, Jesus.
You also got 9 temporary hit points for passing that. That was one of the things. Was if you use the saving throw, it gives equal to the amount you rolled plus 5.
Okay. And this is a 33 DC, you said?
Yep, I need 2 of those.
That is a 29.
Okay, so that's
that's 33 damage as well?
No. I'm going to tell you the full damage here in a second.
That is a pass. That's
okay,
19
cool.
plus 15.
So it was a 42 points of damage, 27, 43, and 46, grand totaling up to 178.
I'm going to need that. I was minusing 31, so give me 2 seconds to add it.
You're fine.
Add them both back.
Yep.
All right, so total is how much?
178 points of damage.
Okay, so I drop Ogremok.
Okay.
And I take an additional 39 points of damage.
All right. I do need you to either burn 2 spell slot. Oh, you don't have any saving throws, so it's burn 2 spell slots.
And they have to be the highest level?
Your highest level spell slots.
Okay, so I lose my 9th, and I lose my last 7th.
Okay. How's Verdeth doing on his spell slots?
I have a grand total of 2/6, 3/5, 3/2, and 4/1.
Okay, so you're at a total of you have 11 more you could fail.
Okay.
Okay. As you come out of that, Raphael, you have the height advantage. You can, and Garnlow, you can see through the tree. These two individuals start actually walking the distance and closing the gap to come in closer. After he drops form, they begin to just walk on in as if it's their turn. And after that, it is going to be Verdeth, your turn.
I'm going to. Do I see them two coming towards me?
With the wall of fire, and all that jazz, you can't see them. They're just far enough away that you don't have the line of sight.
All right, then I'm going to use my amulet to cast Fireball, not taking a spell slot.
Nice.
To max damage anyone around me.
You're just going to drop it right on you?
Yep.
Type of deal?
Yep.
Love it. Okay. The people who were right around you, they are now gone. Death Knight included. He was on his last fucking leg. Like, he had like 30 hit points. He was the goner. And is there anything else Verdeth wants to do on his turn?
That's all I can do for my turn.
Okay. Another group, the group that's already up on the trees that did the destructive wave, they're going to climb the tree a little higher and head towards the side where they can see Raphael and shoot a Hellfire Orbit at Raphael. There's going to be 2 of them headed your way. I need DC 15 dexterity saving throws from Raphael.
No. Is this technically magic?
It is a magical ability, a magical action they have.
That's all I need to know. That has to be a spell. It has to be magic. I have it.
It is arcane. No.
That is 25. No, technically more than that.
Pass.
And a natural 20.
And a natural 20. And you have immunity to fire, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that is going to be 21 damage for the first.
And
21 divided by 2, that's going to be 10 on the first hit.
What's the other damage?
Necrotic.
I am also resistant to necrotic.
You're resistant, you said?
Resistant, not immune.
So 5 points of damage.
Unless you want to give me immunity to necrotic, I should be, but whatever, it's fine.
And you were immune to fire, you said, right?
I am immune, yes.
Okay, cool. So it's 5 points of necrotic.
Yep.
And it is going to be 6 more points of necrotic.
Just gonna look over like
it's still these massive engulfments that you're getting.
Oh yeah, just get rocked, but he just looks past it.
Exactly right. And another Death Knight starts to step through that fire, sees Raphael, shoots another Hellfire Orb at you, DC 18, I'm sorry. This is the actual Death Knight itself.
That's fine. That is a success. Oh!
Okay.
I actually need to roll for this. I lied. That's at the very least an 18. Plus more.
Okay.
22.
All right. Oh my god, that's so many ones. It's
buddy.
10d6, and 4 of those were ones.
Oh, buddy.
So
Get better.
bad. right? So half of that is...
I do have to make con saves, technically. I got hit twice. Well, now 3 times.
12.
So... Okay. Not to 20.
It's 12? Yeah, 12. 12 divided... So 6 more necrotic.
Oh, then I'm good. I rolled low, but it's only 6. So...
like the other one, it was another 6 points of necrotic. This one's bigger than the other ones were, but it's still just, like, it's more intense. You can feel a hotter heat, but it's fire. Good luck, bro.
Who and why did you anger people this time? I'm getting annoyed. Just says out loud. To Verdeth, but just says out loud. As you know, all the stuff is happening in tandem.
I don't anger anybody. I just live life as best I can, and people get angry at me.
This is proof that is a lie.
Okay. Now the other grouping that you have that's on the board is locked down behind a wall of force. Mm-hmm. So they're just trying to get out and around that wall of force as best as they can. It's a little slow going, but they're using their entire turn to just kind of movement around the small, teeny tiny gap that just happens to be there. Garnlow, your go.
Okay, I won't ask a friend if he wants to be true polymorphed. I'm going to... I wanted to ask a question for you. I am working through the tree. Is the tree and I one at this point? I want to cast something on the tree that would be something you can cast on self.
I will let that happen.
I am happy you said that and that it's recorded. I am going to cast Etherealness on the tree.
Etherealness?
Etherealness, thank you.
Nice.
So
okay.
This tree is now on a different plane of existence. Cannot be affected by things on our plane of existence.
Other than us doing the concentration
planet.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna hold it the whole time. Like, it's just while this is happening.
Real quick, I'm gonna roll a percentile to see if the enemies that have climbed it are going with it because they are attached to it or not.
Okay. You're allowing it to happen, so I understand.
Yeah. You're doing this through a pseudo-psionic connection, but it's more of a witch connection that you're doing this. That's why I'm not making it have the other side effect.
How that sounds. Yeah.
You know how that sounds. That is a 36. I'm going to go ahead and say that is within the realm of okay. So a bunch of these people who are on the higher branches fall off. The ones on the lower stuff go with it, but they're going to be taken aback for a minute from anything they could have tried that they might want to try and do. So they're kind of dazed or stunned for a second because they're like, what the fuck? Okay. But on their next turn, they're not going to be able to get to attack on the tree.
Okay. Do we have a number of how many are on the tree at this point? Since some
LOL.
fell off?
So there was probably in the range of about 400. There's now probably only about 200.
Okay, I did something. All right, that's all I want.
Yeah, it was still a fair, like, you did what could, like, Draven knocked off 150 himself. Like,
oh, nice. Good stuff.
Draven was doing some shit.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and give another Bardic to Verdeth.
Okay.
I technically did have a Bardic from the last episode, don't forget. I just remembered
so you
that.
just used the one.
Yeah.
And then, okay, so...
Cool. You can stack them. You can stack them for Verdeth. That's
okay.
Cool.
Yeah, you got two now.
Got two left.
I wanted to make sure that
I will.
I didn't want to
I will allow the stacking like a motherfucker.
I'll give you a third if you want. I'm just trying to. All right,
give me whatever you want, baby.
That's all.
Okay. So it is now Draven's turn. The tree just kind of phases out of this plane.
You see that they were going to go like bite something, and as it phases out, he does like the whole, huh? Huh? And, like in like a primordial or draconic, they can hear there. Looks down to the Death Knight that's on Verdeth and just evil grin, dive. And they're gonna take 3 attacks against that thing.
Nice.
Because that's what they can do. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. The math. 25 to hit the first one.
I'm going to have it parry the first one.
Sorry, 28 to hit.
Ah, shit.
I'm sorry, I forgot his mind, not his.
So he does parry. He brings that sword up, and Draven bites the sword and part of his hand with that first bite. Like you can see, he tried to block it, and it didn't work.
Great, I'm gonna do damage at the end because it's all. Just kind of
Please do.
That's a much higher 34.
Okay.
That's actually a natural 20 for him. So that's going to be. Let me make sure I'm getting this correctly because I don't do this often. I do add that to his damage rolls. That's what I needed to Nori, and it does ignore anything that has like resistance to like biting and all that stuff. Excuse me. Who? Jesus. It's going to do 1, 2, and 3. Ooh, not bad at all. 22. No, sorry, 28. 28 plus 12 is 42 plus 18. 60 points of piercing damage.
You said 60?
60 in total, yeah.
Nice. And he did max damage on the crit.
I did not. Sorry. So 70.
70. All right, beautiful. Because crits are max damage, and then you roll one set of the dice.
Yeah. So that is correct. That is 70 points of damage for the 3 bites.
Okay, so he just got a couple of bites in on the Death Knight's arm, and the Death Knight's still okay. He was hurt a little by the flames coming in, but beyond that, he's doing okay.
Oh, also, can it make a strength saving throw?
Sure.
So the last one would have been a tail, not a bite.
It's okay.
Doesn't change the damage, but still.
What's the DC?
My DC. Math.
Does a 23
pass? No, it does
25.
not.
Okay.
Prone.
Nice. So he bites, and swipes the feet, knocking this guy prone as as Draven just pursues this Death Knight as it falls. I love this. I'm also going to let it be grappled too because of the bite and the size of the monster that is being he's got him almost pinned.
Yeah, I think he would have done the tail first to swipe him down and then bite. To make it more sense. And it's like Crypto playing with Superman. He's just going at it. Even if the thing's like no, he's like yeah. Constantly going at it. That is what Draven will do.
Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. Now it's Raphael.
Oh, fun. Object interaction is free?
Yeah, I'll let it be free.
Just gonna fly down. Are you out of your wild shape?
Yeah.
Great. Fly down, just like don't resist. And he's going to quickly the pendant that he had like tied to his what's the word I'm looking for? Like belt loop or something on his hip. He wraps it around and quickly pins it to Verdeth. You're gonna have my talisman of protection. Now add a D4 to all of your saving throws.
Okay.
Just to give you some extra because you're getting hit with a lot of them right now. Then, what is the most pressing thing, massive thing that's around?
The other side of the wall of fire. There is still thousands of the army.
Thousands?
It's like in the 3,000 instead of what was 10,000. Like it's low. Y'all are over halfway through.
Yeah, I know.
This horde.
I mean, what he would truthfully do here, and as he, I did say this before, as he puts the pendant around the talisman around. Again, you feel that warmth. He says, I don't know who those two are, but I don't like that they're approaching now. So take this. And as I say take this, again, the kind of celestial warbling echoes out as I'm going to cast Death Ward on you.
Okay.
Then
I've got an idea.
Don't like that.
You shouldn't.
As a bonus action, truthfully, there's not much really. You know what? F it. Just gonna fly towards the wall of fire. And at the very least, just start to just hold things back. The flame is going to, this wall of fire that's there, the flame is going to lick out towards 2 of the creatures as I'm going to bonus action a hex, which I can do with my another thing that I have mechanically. I'm going to use, can I make just 2 of these things? Is make charisma saving throws.
Charisma saving throws on 2 of them. You got it. They are so good at those.
I figured.
And the dice say the same thing. They are so good at those. No, not a chance in hell.
As the fire licks around them, you would think that's going to harm them, but if anything, it makes them feel okay. It makes them feel like they're in a space of euphoria, a space of like, why am I even here? This is not even worth it. I'm going to make them apathetic until the end of my next turn. They are indifferent. Cool. So I just want to start shutting people down.
Yeah,
like
those
you
two
go
just
that way,
stop in their
you
tracks.
go that way, just stop. But that is what I'm going to do for now.
I love it. Okay.
This also does mean I'm moving closer, so if they're going to do some orbs, they're going to be hitting me. But
the group that is falling off of the tree lands and dies.
Rip.
Now some of them kind of get back up, but they're so low health right now. You look at them wrong, they might die. But they're just gonna take damage as their turn and kind of stand back up the dozen or so that managed to survive. Because Draven didn't pick on those ones. They just made it they made it not all the way up, but a couple 100 feet up, and they just happened to roll low on their damage. And then the one that fired the grouping on the right hand side of Verdeth, because the wall of force was on the left, the ones that last fired the Hellfires are on the other side. Out of that grouping of 14, another 5 are going to throw Hellfire orbs at you. It's DC 15 dex still.
You hitting me?
No, Verdeth.
I'm sorry, I was completely missed that. Go ahead.
You're fine. I'm actually going to back that up. 4 Hellfire orbs head for Verdeth.
Okay.
Out of that group of 14 that made it through the fire and the flame already. So I need a dexterity save 15 from 4 of them.
Fail. Pass.
Nice.
Pass.
Nice.
Fail.
Okay. Okie doke.
Because I have inspiration for the first one. That's a pass.
So one failed moves to a pass.
What was the DC?
15.
I passed both of them then.
Fantastic. So you pass all 4.
Yep.
All right. You're still going to take damage, but it's going to be severely lessened. Okay.
Not
so
half as much.
Right. $41, $45. I would hate to be a normal party facing a handful of these guys. Just Okay, and then it's gonna be 20, 22, yeah, 22, and that's a 19. Okay, so that's 44, 39. It's still 83 points of damage total. And it's a DC 20, 21, 2 21s, and a DC 19. Yeah, 19.
All 4 fails.
All 4 fails. So you can either burn your 4 slots or let the ritual fail.
2, 3, 4.
Okay. Spell slots are burned?
Yep.
Okay.
And Verdeth is looking rough.
Mm-hmm. And at this point, Raphael, you're floating around looking for your new for another set of targets. As you catch what they are, and because of your celestial-esque nature of being an Aasimar, you can identify that recognize both of these are Aasimar and have celestial qualities about them.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally grey grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of 3 and follow the adventures of 3 unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of 3, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of 3 wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and buy tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically, you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now, if you want more information. It is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May, coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Everyone is now dusted with this light green glitter. Everyone is dusted with this emerald green glitter, and all of you have the benefits of haste, and you're all moving twice as fast as normal for the next minute.
Jason, I'm so sorry. We are hitting the dance floor.
Correct. Everybody just became hitting the dance floor 3 times as hard. Sauce, you're used to this, but it's rough. It's rough when glitter haste is cast because everyone is exhausted afterwards.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's okay, because then we just hit them with it after until we shove them into a hole.
And, well, is there anything else I can do to grace this party? If you have more friends who need more help, I would love to bless them.
You have to meet... Oh, man, you have to meet...
Oh, I have to meet your...
Yes.
I have to meet this guy, that half-dwarf. Where is he?
You also meet all my other friends. Like, there's Jaden, there's Alyssa, and, like, she'll just list everybody off. She'll list everybody off on the friendship list, but she'll name all the Chaosities first.
Let's start with your spouse.
Yeah. Let's go.
Fantastic. Okay, where is he?
That's a good question.
Perception check.
He went that way, chanting meats and sweets. That way.
Oh, that makes sense. Meats and sweets. It is meats and sweets time.
Look, Pan looks over.
Bites the sausage.
I see him. Casts a spell over towards him with an unknown effect that you don't know what it is at the moment.
Sausage is beaming, smiling.
You know it's positive because it's your Vulcan, and your father would never do anything to piss you off.
I mean, like, we have an inherent, like...
Theoretically, this entire conversation could have been telepathic, and we're just not doing it that way.
We could have just been eyebrowsing the entire time.
Oh my god, I also teach my dad about eyebrowsing.
Oh, and he picks it up like that.
Yeah.
And then he starts to just take magic and just plays with magic like you guys were playing with glow sticks. At 3 times normal speed because he glitter hasted himself.
Oh my god! I'm in love.
But we need some whimsy.
Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Just mwah.
Oh, whimsy! You need whimsy? Let's fucking go! And he just... Butterflies.
I had fireflies.
Sparkle dusting things. It's just glitter dusting. It's not magical. This is just magical butterflies appear and just start raining dust and glitter all over the dancers. Everyone is losing their fucking shit around you. And
Eric, I would like to actually cast fireflies, though.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I figured you were. Pan is casting spells too. He's a god, therefore his spell slots are high as fuck.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, this is the party's getting real good. How about this? And he just puts his hand on the floor and pulls up a keg that's 10 foot tall.
Oh, but yeah. Let's go, guys.
And taps this bitch on all 4 sides and says, now we're good. And he pours himself, he didn't need to pour. His mug is auto refilling, but he pours himself something off of the thing. Ah! Let's go! I can drink any of you under the table!
I will
and he begins a drinking
Adsila
contest.
Would probably pull Jaden from the goddamn floor just to have a fucking lick of whatever the fuck this is, because she's here for it.
There's now about a 10-foot radius there's now about a 20-foot radius around Pan in this keg.
Dad, this is my first ever friend.
As Jaden approaches.
In this place. There was a
As
big
you-
shiny waterfall.
Oh,
Also, wait, you said I was gone for like 7 years?
6. Yes.
6. That's weird. Okay.
Yeah, but that's okay.
I'll unpack that later.
You just called me.
Probably.
You called us earlier today. It's fine.
Oh, that's good. That's good. We're confirming time because time is weird too.
Oh, your friend is back. The one you sent
Jaden,
me.
when did I meet you?
6 weeks ago, KT.
Oh no.
Maybe 2
It's
months.
like a whole 6 years and maths. Approximately weeks.
Month. Nope.
About 2 months
And
ago.
months. Those are also months in the weeks too. You're smart. But keep you around.
Okay. Anything more you need from me?
Everything. A hug.
Ev gives you another bit, huge fucking hug, and says,
We do the wiggly wobbles.
He backs up and after hugging you, and he's like, "Hang on, you're different."
No.
No,
Yeah, I am.
something's different.
I did it, Dad. I did it. Look.
You did. And he looks and he's like,
she's gonna show her like little budding like third set of horns.
"You have your nubs.
I do.
You have your new nubs.
Yeah.
Welcome to godhood."
Friendship. I'm friendship. I told you I was
You're
gonna be it. I told you.
Yes!
I told
Friendship.
you. I told you.
And he just starts friendship chant, and everyone is chanting with him because what's a party without a chant go on?
Friendship.
I imagine they grow a little bit.
They do just that little bit. You also gain 10 more temp HP because of it.
Oh, let's go. More HP to make dumb decisions with.
And so this is when you realize your dad being here warps your sense of time.
Oh my God, Dad. I
Yeah.
mean, I know you gave my husband a blessing, but I kind of miss him.
Well, why are you still here then?
I don't know. I think it's
You
because I
have marital
to tell
things to go do. Go do your thing.
I love
you know
you
the
all.
thing.
And Sauce just disappears in a cloud of glitter as she zooms out of this conversation.
And Pan pours Jaden and Adsila, who by this point have joined the I want to drink with Pan part of the party, and hands both of you a mug. Yes, this is a second one, Adsila, so you now have 2.
Bring it on.
And Cass, you're still there. You canonically have not left yet.
Cass is just kind of vibing.
Roll a perception check for me.
Cass was having a great time being drunk.
Uh-huh.
Being totally normal. 15.
15.
Is this like one of the first times Cass can get drunk with Feywild shit?
Yes.
Hey, she got high that one time.
She can get high if she consumes the blood of someone who is high.
Just yeah.
Cass, you see off the side, Tommy is like motioning for you to come to him, like he needs to talk to you about something, or he's trying to grab your attention. Whether it's just this simple motion, or he's, hey, Come here! We don't know. But it's some kind of a come here, kind of getting your attention type of deal to come to him.
She's gonna go, okay, she's gonna hold up one finger, be like, 1 second. And she's gonna look at Pan, she's gonna be like, hey, can I get one of these for the road for my friend? He's like, I'm sure Cass knows what Tommy's preferred drink is at this point. I don't.
It's fine.
I'm pretty sure it's like whiskey or something.
I'll do you one better. Since you're a friend of Sauce, I assume that they're a friend of Sauce.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Summons a tray with like five alcohols on it, and just pour, and from the same vial, from the same tap, you see 5 different brews.
You are the best dad of a friend I've ever met, which I think might be 1 out of 1, but you're the best so far. Thank you so much.
Oh, and he points towards your glass and says, "That one I cannot do auto refills, but here you go."
That's okay. That would be kind of weird.
And he refills yours. He refills yours back up too.
Thank you.
Your warm alcoholic's blood is back.
All right, and she does the waitress walk over to Tommy. Hand in the air full of drinks, doing a little hop to like, because rave dancing is a lot of jumping, and it's going pretty well.
Perfect. I love it. Pan is still there, just dishing out drinks this whole freaking time. You don't see their wings, but you can tell that they are Aasimar with celestial qualities. And they are high powerful as well, as one of them tries to cast Dominate Monster on you. The female in black armor tries to cast Dominate Monster on you. Go ahead and roll that saving throw.
You can certainly try.
Real quick.
I'm pretty sure it's
27.
Yeah, I'll be just checking.
Okay.
Yeah. I did it already. Yeah. Big O spicy 27.
27. Fabulous. With a 27, you resist as she mutters some kind of words to you. You feel this power wash over you of this charming presence.
You see the flame within grow even brighter at the audacity of it, as focus just immediately moves over to that direction.
Absolutely. The next turn would actually be the more people that were on the tree. These ones aren't going to get to do anything because they're on the tree itself. They're on the lower branches, so they went with it. Then it's the Death Knight. The Death Knight against Draven.
Who is currently prone on the ground, grappled.
Mm-hmm. And if I'm not mistaken, grappled allows you to attack the target that's grappling you still, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So their multi-attack normally is three attacks.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to move. They're not crossing any rough terrain or anything like that. So they get the full 3 attacks. He's got a plus 11. Well, that's shit. That's a 1 on the die. 18 and a 22.
22 is the only one that hits.
22 hits. I love it. $10, $12. Is any of this fire? No, it's necrotic. Okay, cool. 10, 15, 24, 26. 26 points of damage to Homie.
Okay.
As he just tries to pull this blade, and it's hard to maneuver the blade, but he did land one good clean cut somewhere in that going.
Yep.
As the other group that's behind the wall of force is still trying to make its way to the combat and out and around. That wall of force was a great idea, and it delayed an entire turn for 2 turns in a row. Like, this was beautiful and brilliant. Right. Next up is Garnlow. You're with the tree in the ethereal, and you see some pests and some little shits came with you.
Yep. I'm going to do something that I don't know if we've talked about actually affects people still, and just cast Infestation.
Nice.
I'm gonna do that on whoever's done the most damage to the tree.
Okay, it's just that you've got the guys that are on there. You're just gonna infest the whole grouping of them.
Yep.
Go ahead. What's that normally do?
What it normally does is just a 46 poison damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll that. I'll have them roll the save real quick.
They all take 14.
Okay. The highest of the what was the savings throw type?
Con.
Con. Highest of them would have been an 18. Does that even pass?
They all fail.
All fail. Fabulous. And how much damage?
That was 14.
14? Okay. I love it. I love it. Okay. Some of them do like stop on a branch and like itch themselves. Others are like scratching as they stop climbing. Just halfway through, they just are scratching as this infestation crawls up and starts biting them. Okay. Like spider bites just start to appear on their skin in random spots.
I do want to go ahead and bring back the tree.
Okay.
So I'm gonna and get rid of it. I'm not sure what that does to the people on the ground in the place of the tree, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Because there were some trying to get to the combat, so there were a couple of Death Knight of the Death Knights that were behind the wall of force that had to go around, and they were right under where the roots were, just crush. Because the tree went right back where it was, roots and all. They just.
I'm happy with that. All right, good.
Just you killed like 20 of them just now.
Nice, I'm good with that, yeah.
Yeah, right? And then, after Garnlow, back to Draven.
Truthfully, he's just going to keep doing things, as will Raphael. Just for the sake of expediency, he just wants to make sure that a lot of this is handled. Seeing these creatures come forward, there's a level of what is their end goal, and he doesn't know. And after they sent a dominate monster at them, he's going to respond with a fireball just because he can. Just towards that direction to try to slow them down. Again, not knowing what their end goal actually is, but they are a problem. They are a threat now.
Yeah. No, they absolutely are. The fireball lands in a group of the Death Knights and just burns them into...
No, the two Aasimar.
No. In the Aasimar were headed for,
gotcha.
That were starting to part, you hit ahead of them. Like, you lead your target, right?
Gotcha, yeah.
So that fire's there as the Aasimar head towards it. The ice one just neutralizes it after a minute, and just they continue walking through.
He doesn't like that ice one. That's now his enemy. You can't just wait and neutralize stuff. He's gonna fight you on that. That's gonna be the full. That's going to be the full things that we do.
Huh. And I rolled. There's like another dozen or so that you are able to charm to be avoidant and not. So you've got an entire like 14 or 15, possibly even 20 or 30 that are just not laying their swords down, but kind of just putting their swords in the ground and waiting and watching.
Yeah.
And as they pass the other group, the other ranks, the rest just stop moving. As if to wait for what their boss is going to do. The grouping on that tree died. That grouping for Verdeth, they are actually going to... They're going to Hellfire Orb your and get rid of your little
Elementals?
shipwrecks. Yeah, your elementals.
They disappeared when I lost Ogremock.
Okay, they were Ogremok related. I did not know that. So
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Never got a chance for me to say it since we were fluid in the
It's
process.
perfectly fine. So they're just going to throw them at Yggdrasil at this point and just Yggdrasil is a tree and therefore not good at dex.
I could see that being the case.
Right? However, passes. Yggdrasil passes those fucking hellfires that are headed its way. It still takes a solid amount of damage, but it's now Verdeth, your turn, as you see Yggdrasil get blasted with more of those hellfire orbs and reappear right behind you.
How far away is Faeril and...
They're almost right. They're close.
I'm going to bring out my Sunblade.
Okay.
Activated in my hand. I'm going to cast Freedom of the Winds on myself.
Okay.
So you see his hair and his cloak all start to just elevate and float as the wind rises up around him. And he's going to just lean in, grip hold of the sword, and just start flying 60 feet towards Faeril.
Okay. As you do that, Faeril slowly turns into a shadowy form of Faeril, appears right behind where you land, and goes to hit you. First hit, 28.
I'm going to use my reaction to teleport around behind her.
Okay. Okay. She spins around, brings that flail back down on towards your shoulder. So he rolled a 27 and passed your save.
Fail. Huh.
What did your dominate person say? How did you cast it? What directive did you tell him?
I said stop being a pest. Come down here and cheer for me.
Okay.
I'm extra annoyed now, so I'm going to... Any of my death army that is working on the tree, I'm going to direct them to get the ASMR instead.
Okay. They're directing their attacks towards him. They're jumping off and just trying to land on him and try and grapple him to the ground.
And while that's happening, I'm going to continue my path to Verdeth. My posture is going to be completely shoulders squared, chin up, flail at my side, shadows swarming around me.
Solarian, you teleported in with your blade to Valeth's neck. Aelothin, you're still holding the founder in your arms as you just finished killing him. And Lupine, you were standing about 10 to 15 feet away with a shadow giant in between you and the founder as that shadow giant just starts to dissolve and melt. Where does Morwen pop in to this equation?
Morwen teleports herself right next to where Aelothin is holding the founder. She pops in with her staff raised so that she could have a fast reaction, either expecting to have to shield herself, and then realizes that a second passed, and she looks, and I think notices the founder's crumbling form. And it takes her a second to move out of that staff up and ready pose. It takes her a second to come to terms with what the hell is actually going on.
Okay. While Morwen takes a second, this is more than enough time for Solarian to roll that attack check as you slice Verdeth's throat mercilessly.
So here's the deal. He wouldn't slice it mercilessly. I will, okay, however, fair. Knock him unconscious for a second here.
Okay.
That's a natural 20. First, straight off the bat, let's go.
What's that about
max
merciless?
Damage, right?
Yeah, you do max damage and then a die roll.
So that's straight, just, starting off. That's going to be... Fuck. 45 damage? Just without roll. So I think I'm going to just... what I'm going to do is... Solarian will take his blade, look at the sheen, look at Verdeth, and then just to the side of his head. And then he is going to do his Channel Divinity, which is Nature's Wrath. Mm-hmm. He is going to make spectral vines spring up and just completely enwrap him. Okay. I'm going to say, just for flavor, he's also going to gag him and hold his hands behind his back so that he wouldn't be able to cast spells. Okay. And as that happens, he's going to use 1 point of Lay on Hands to bring him back to consciousness.
Okay.
As he does, he's just standing above him, looking down at his pathetic body being tied down by the person that he had once sired. And he says, "Do you remember the first time that we met? That moment has been branded into my brain for the past 1,000 years. What you were wearing, what time of day it was, the scent of your cologne. You had a family visiting you. The farm was failing, and they hoped to gain favor from you. You were hosting a dinner for them, playing with your food before you ate it. And then the founder brought me. Told you that you were my sire. And at first I didn't notice it, but looking back, there was a glint in your eye. As if I was another plaything for you. You forced me to slaughter that family in front of you. Despite my tears, despite my screams of protest, you didn't blink. And when it was all done, when I was covered in their blood, all you said was to clean it up. And then you left. All that was left was the scent of death and your awful cologne. And since then, I have had to smell that same cologne every time I saw you. They say that scent is closely related to memory. So every time we had a Raven Court meeting, or you showed up into my lair, I was reminded of the thousands of terrible acts you made me perform. Until it was done. Your control over me had ceased. And here we are. 1,000 years later. I have waited to put you in your place. Here. With my blade at your throat, and you answering for your crimes. So, for everything that you forced me to do, for every pain and suffering that you've caused me, I condemn you to death. And so Solarian will begin to glow out in like radiant light, very same as the sun that he uses for his divine power. He's going to turn into this bright beacon and burn Verdeth. And every time just before he dies, lay on hands. And he's going to do that 60 different times, over and over and over. All of you just hear sizzling and screaming from him. And finally, Solarian puts out the light. And he places his hand on the side of Verdeth, almost in a caressing way. He looks into his eyes as they slowly begin to heal back. He looks at him and says, "I'll spare you." And once he sees any sign that Verdeth might believe him, he flares into that light again and just slowly crushes his skull in his hands. Pathetic. And then he stands up and looks towards everyone else.
While this... Oh, go ahead.
Verdeth, as this happens, what do you see in your mind as this death sequence happens? Okay, now you're good.
As this was going on, realization hits Morwen. He's not moving. The way Aelothin is holding him means he's gone. And as Solarian begins his retribution, Morwen waves her hand as she does and brings a bubble of silence around her Aelothin and the body of the founder. Morwen's never been one for screams and stuff. She, with her telekinesis, Aelothin, you feel the founder's body slowly lift from your arms. Usually if it's a living creature, they have to do a save, but considering it's a corpse, I'm going to assume it just happens. It's not very strong either, so if you do hold on to him or resist it, I won't be able to lift him out.
There's a brief moment where, as his head leaves Aelothin's lap and his dangling arms fall to his sides, there's a tug as Aelothin seems to take something from one of his hands, but no further resistance than that.
The body of the founder sort of hovers in front of you now. And I believe you might have taken the thing I was about to grab off of him.
Aelothin.
Roll a perception check.
Yeah.
Roll a perception check, and Aelothin sleight of hand.
Do it. You got it.
I'm not very good. 18.
Okay.
24.
Okay. So you didn't see, you saw him holding the hand that last minute, but you didn't see what was going on. But what the item was Morwen looking for.
Morwen was looking for a ring on his hand. A ring that she knows he has, because she carries an identical one. And she knows that when he died, his soul went into that ring.
There is no ring on the Founder's hand. Your 18 perception garnered you that. None of his fingers. Because he reverted back to his changeling form at this point. So this is the first time you guys have seen the true form of the Founder, but there's no rings on him.
Does Morwen look like she's looking for something? Moreover, does Morwen tell Solarian that she's looking for something?
This is during your retribution.
This is during the retribution?
Yes.
Understood.
Even better. Solarian cannot help.
I'm imagining the lighting as this is happening is just flash. Flash.
But Morwen does sort of make his body circle around and his arms stretch out, using her telekinesis to bring anything out of his pockets or anything that he had. Lays it all on the floor in front of him. Then, seeing that what she is looking for is not there at all, she turns to Aelothin. Well, he is dead, but there is a part of your bargain that still stands.
Aelothin's eyes are closed for the moment. And inside his fist, he has slipped on the ring. And is penetrating it with his mind for a moment. And inside his head, he says, I'm glad it was me, too. I'm sorry it had to be this way. But this was the only way to save us, friend.
I fully understand why you did what you did. As I stated during our fight, as soon as Verdeth was dead, I was going to submit to you anyway. I know why you did what you did. And I know that I always knew there would be a price to pay to save our people. And if my body and my blood can do that, then by all means, take every drop.
It was more than body and blood I was promised. And I slip the ring off. And I open my eyes and look at Morwen. As promised, my end of the bargain. And I give her the ring containing the Founder's soul.
Morwen doesn't touch it. You open your hand. It hovers. And you see it vanish as the body of the Founder begins to vanish as well. You know that if he hadn't already been dead when we showed up, it would have not been pretty or slow. I know what it is to sacrifice a friend for the greater good. You did him a favor by killing him yourself. I would have not been as gentle.
Even in death, I dare not owe him any favors. Simply a final mercy from a friend.
She smiles. Yes, the last mercy you'll receive. But it is done. And your side of the bargain completed, more or less. I suppose now we are officially partners in this. I will end up calling upon you again when I have something of substance. Then we can begin to try on your people. Though you will have to speak to them and help them decide who will go first, knowing these are just trials. That I leave up to you and yours.
Then it seems I may have some travel ahead of me. I look forward to our partnership.
As do I. I'm sure we will both get much out of this.
And while they're having that conversation inside of a bubble of silence, Lupine, what are you doing while watching Solarian do his retribution to Verdeth and the two of them talk within this magical bubble of silence? And you can tell they're talking. You can see what's going on, but you cannot hear anything that's going on. It's just you and your dogs.
Yeah, it is not like physical, so you would know that you could walk into it if you so desired.
Fair enough. Now, just to make sure, the retribution is also being silenced outside of whatever.
No, you're hearing the screams
are being heard.
Yes,
that's exactly what
Morwen just did not want it to interrupt her conversation, essentially.
Fair enough. So Lupine, before they were popping in, had his bow drawn and ready to shoot an arrow. And then all of a sudden, strangers popped up. Now, he's not exactly fond of Verdeth. And, of course, the old prejudice of werewolf and vampire. He's not really looking much at Verdeth. He knows Verdeth is probably done for. He is looking at Aelothin, who, of course, is the body of the founder, who just died. So you can definitely see a point of shock, because what could almost have been seen as the immortal trio now is the immortal duo, in a way. And be as it may, that there was definitely a bit of trepidation and tension between them, they still all wanted the same thing. And with that, the bow is definitely getting put away. And the first steps are being made towards Aelothin and the founder. I think that's when he fully realizes more people have now shown up, which has once again got him on his guard. He is flanked by 3 direwolves as well. And the first thing he would probably do is try and look to Aelothin and see that Aelothin is calm for some reason about this. And that would also then, I think, keep Lupine somewhat calm, because he had heard something about a deal being made. Some sort of bargain that was for the better of our race. This could be that. This could not be. He, however, is not stupid enough to try and possibly do something that could hurt or hinder this. So more than anything, he's going to walk basically pretty much almost right up to Aelothin, just to be close to the one he trusts, and more importantly, be ready to fight if something goes down.
Then you would enter their conversation right at the point where they were talking about the looking forward to working with each other and their partnership, cluing you in to the fact that Morwen was the person that Aelothin made a deal with, or some kind of deal with. You know Aelothin and his deals. He's got a dime. They're a dime a dozen.
Aelothin, is this the deal that you mentioned with the founder?
I believe some introductions may be in order.
Are they friends?
Lupine, this is Morwen. She is now bound by contract to help us. Morwen, please meet Lupine, another of my kind.
The one with the wolf blood?
Yes.
I learned much from it. So thank you.
All in the help of saving my people. I've been here the longest. I was the first of us brought here because of that damned infection. And it seems finally progress is being made against it. Now, is the bright light one with you or not?
Yes, he is a friend. And
then at that, Lupine will put away his sword.
I feel like around that time, Morwen realizes it's been a couple of seconds since the last blast of light has hit them, since they can't hear anything. She'll wave away the silence bubble. I was telling Aelothin that you and your people have some decisions to make. I will, suppose, be in contact with you, Aelothin, since you hold the bargain.
Of course.
And I'm going to stop right before him.
Okay. Still with his back turned, or are you going to get his attention?
I think she's just going to lean down and say, "Did you miss me?" And then, while his back is turned, use the Vengeful Banshee for her attack.
You're doing 3 hits with your flail. What was your first hit?
First hit was a 28 to hit.
Okay. And go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright. I'm also doing Divine Smite on that.
Okay.
Total is 37, including
Fantastic. So you bash his legs and he realizes you're there, but it's already too late. Go ahead and roll your second hit.
Alright. And still at advantage, right?
Still with advantage.
It's a 27.
27. Alright, go ahead and roll your damage.
And also with Divine Smite.
Mm-hmm.
That is 33 total.
Okay. Boom! Second hit, body blow. Right in the middle of his back because he kind of crouched down just that little bit for you. And your third blow. Go ahead and roll your third one, still with advantage.
Yep. And that is a crit.
Holy shit.
Total of 33 to hit.
Okay. They hit. That hits for sure. It's a crit. And the way we do crits here is you get max damage and then you roll a second round like you normally would for your attack. So go ahead and roll that. I need 68s for your smite because I assume you're smiting on a crit at your max level.
Yes.
And then I'm going to have you roll 1d8 for your weapon. Do not worry about adding the 11 to that for me. Okay. So it's a grand total of 78s.
Mm-hmm. $37.
Okay. That plus 48 plus 19 more. That was 104. Grand total for all 3 hits was 174 points of damage. I think he did. Boom! One shot up on the leg. One shot in the back. Whip it around. Come straight down on the top of his skull. You feel the bone crack and shatter in his head. But he can still hear you. That strike was perfect to where he can still hear you. And you know that.
I'm just gonna look down at him, cock my head, emotionless, really, and say, "Let the soil remember your shape," and I'm going to suck up his soul with the vengeful banshee. With my flail.
I need you, because here's the fun part about his soul. Centuries ago, he made a deal for his soul. There is a tug of war between your vengeful banshee and the presumed rightful owner for Verdeth's soul. Are you going to let his soul go where the owner is asking for it? Or are you going to try and keep this soul for your own collection?
I want it in my collection.
Okay.
I want that face on my flail.
I love this so much. I need you to roll against me a charisma saving throw versus a charisma saving throw.
Alright.
You are facing against a demon lord. Demon lord.
I got a 31.
He only got a 26. It's a 27.
I have no more reactions.
Okay.
And that beats my armor class.
Okay. Pulls this 3-headed flail around and comes up and smacks you right upside the head with a crit.
You would see a burst of light and flame surround that. They think they have ways to negate things, as do I. I'm going to negate that crit.
Okay.
How much damage does the first hit do?
The first hit would have done 33.
Okay.
So that would be a 26 you have to make. Concentration.
That's that is a 21.
21. Fabulous.
Which means I stop flying and drop down to the ground.
Okay. And then this crit comes around, even after negating the crit portion, which was 52 points of damage, hits you for 57 still.
Before that hit comes through in that moment, Verdeth opens the door to Miasyn. Throws it open.
What's he say as he opened that door?
There's just Faeril's face as the mace strikes Verdeth across the head, blacking out for a minute, and then coming back with 1 hit point because of Death Ward.
Okay. All right. You're sitting there with almost nothing. Miasyn, you get that image flash in front of you.
Verdeth, you have a guardian coin. Summon me.
Where's that coin?
She would have given you like a token if you still kept it, like the guardian tokens that can summon Miasyn when people she has helped before need help again.
Okay. Then when it is Verdeth's turn, I will try and grab the coin.
Okay.
Hang in there. What's happening?
Okay. As you do that, you can feel because the way the two are phrased between Deathward and the Devour Soul factor of her thing both happen at the 0 hit points. So you start to feel your soul get pulled out of you, and something is pulling it back. and it's not Raphael that you're feeling pull back at your soul. As as Faeril and whatever this is, both struggle for your control over your soul.
So Faeril's trying to steal my soul too?
Faeril's trying to steal your soul, as is the pact you made with Alzarius in the first place.
Yeah, I know about Asirius.
Yep. So the two of those are now struggling to see who's actually going to get control of your soul, and you can kind of feel you're being drawn towards the flail, as well as down to the abyss.
Is it my turn?
I'm going to go ahead and allow you to, because the armies are not doing anything. It's either your turn or Garnlow's. I'm going to let Garnlow choose real quick. Garnlow, do you have anything you want to do?
No. At this point, okay. Garnlow's probably in shock.
Okay. Draven is still fighting the other creature. Raphael, the rest of... because Garnlow said we're just going to circle back through. Raphael, all the other troops seem to be stopped in their tracks, and everyone's eyes are on what's going on between the two of them.
Then whatever Faeril is attempting to do has to happen before Raphael can get close.
Okay.
Because I still have a good chunk of my high-level spell slots.
I know. That's why I'm giving the opportunity to see what's going on. Okay. Yes, Joe.
I was hit by 2 attacks. I need to make 2 concentration checks.
You made... yes, you need to make 2, but I thought you made 1 already.
I don't remember making them.
Okay, that's fine. It's a DC 26 and a DC... That is...
2 fails, so I'm burning...
Okay.
2
high-level
spells. That's all I have left.
Okay.
Just so we're all aware.
You're out of spell slots?
I am not.
Okay.
But I want to make sure we knew where we are, so for what happens
you got left?
Next. I have 1 second level.
Okay.
4 first levels.
So you've got 5 total. I love it. It's coming down to the wire on this. Verdeth. You feel it's your turn. You feel your soul being torn into 2 places and also wanting to kind of stay where you're at with the death word. So it's being pulled in 3 different directions. Because you've got the death word pulling on you for the triggers at 0. The pact you made is when I die at 0. Like, everything is triggering at this exact same time. You have a choice to make. Because you're also trying to keep Yggdrasil up.
Mm-hmm.
If you can dump all of your spell slots that are left into the tree to give it it's 5, and that was a 2 and 4, so it would give it a 30% chance of full succeeding right now. Because you're dumping 6 levels of spell slot into it.
Yep.
5% per level.
Uh-huh.
You're dumping that much in to force it to accelerate growth.
Yep.
If you want to use this exact moment to ask your 2 allies to dump as much in each spell slot they do, it's 5 times the spell slot level. They add percentage to that to finish this growth.
Mm-hmm.
But you have but a second before Miasyn shows up, and you have to your soul makes its choice.
Okay. Follow me here.
Mm-hmm.
I want to dump all of my spell slots into the tree.
Okay. So that's 30%.
I'm going to then look towards Raphael, because he's the only one I see. Tell him save whoever you can. Save as many in the city as you can. Raise the tree, and he's going to grip the amulet that's on his chest, burn into it, and cast Dragon's Breath as a bonus action, which can be cast without a spell slot from the gem.
Yep.
And he's just going to inhale. And you see the fire burn down his neck as he just belches fire out onto Faeril and even.
Okay.
Making his choice as to where he is dedicating his soul.
To Alzurius.
Yep.
Okay. Now, the other side of things, I had them roll charisma saving throws against Alzurius. Faeril's desire for your soul outweighed Alzurius's.
Hey, I'm a ASMR as well. And I have a 7th level heal. Can I negate that?
You want to negate the...
I would... seeing that Verdeth is making a choice. A choice in many different ways I could technically say no to. Whether it being healing him, whether it's giving a curse to make sure he stays alive no matter what. Many things that I can do, but seeing that he is making a choice...
And I feel like
I want to try to honor that choice by not making him be stuck inside of a flail.
That is absolutely fair. I'm going to go ahead and say, yes, you can use it as the 7th level heal to heal his soul and send it where the afterlife he's choosing.
Yeah, to whatever is happening, I'm basically using my radiant power, that primal power, to try to if there's like a shifting of a side, I'm trying to push it into one direction.
Correct. Okay. Fantastic. Then I will allow that to happen where this is all going on and you see him clutch, which I assume, now Verdeth can correct me if I'm wrong, Verdeth would have told Raphael, who is older than him, age-wise, about the amulet, what it does, that whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, considering Raphael is the only person Verdeth knows who's older than him, I think their relationship's pretty much like Verdeth is. Even if Raphael is kind of like, stop telling me shit, Verdeth just dumps on Raphael sometimes.
Yeah.
Like older brother. It's just like older brothers of like, so I did this thing. Why are you telling me this?
And there is more of a chance to get soul back from whatever this person, this creature, this hell, this demon, whatever they are, than that. And that's the choice that needs to be made now. So I am absolutely willing to sacrifice my 7th level spell slot to do that.
Perfect. At his request, are you going to dump any spell slots into the tree to help him there?
Oh, how many? Just give me a... Do you know how many they still have?
You just want to dump all of them?
No, I mean, as many as
enough to succeed.
Yeah, enough to succeed. Yeah.
Perfect.
I have a plethora. And it seems like I think Garnlow also might be able to assist with that as well.
I need 14. 14 levels of spells.
You give an 8, I give an 8.
Yeah,
or you give a 7, I give a 7.
Okay, thank you. I was like, hold on. What's
just in
happening?
case.
Let's go ahead.
Overgrowth is good.
If you want to do overgrowth, I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to stop you.
Let's get a couple inches on this tree.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. It deserves an afro. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys dump that in, you guarantee the success. You guys did what, 8th levels for 110%?
I'm down.
I did 8. Yeah, I did 8.
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
8.
perfect.
Yeah.
If you both did 8, that's what I needed to know.
Good.
And as that happens, and the choice is starting to be made, and the scales are being weighed on Verdeth's soul, Miasyn pops out of a coin that Verdeth never touched, never did anything to, but just kind of pops out of the coin.
It's more like, summoning with, it would still be the falling snow for that coin.
Okay. So the coin just emerges snow as just Miasyn crawls her way out of this
Comes out of the snow, yeah. But she comes out of the snow looking different than Verdeth has ever seen her before. Her hair and face are this pinkish purple, and the hair is like twisted in all these different braids, and she has tentacles coming out of her as well. Still wears her dress from the masquerade though, so you know. And she will rush to Verdeth. Verdeth.
Isn't Faeril's right there?
Faeril's right there as tails are being as you crawl out. She thinks she got his soul, and the scales kind of stop being balanced as the two of them walk away through a portal that is now open.
Yeah, I mean, she's... Sorry, it's late. Is Verdeth conscious? Is Faeril still, like, fighting?
Faeril's not fighting. She is walking away, assuming she won the fight with the soul. And even is right there walking away as well. You see Faeril disappear through a plane shift portal as Even walks right in behind her. As she walks through, Faeril turns around and throws a blight right at the right at Yggdrasil as you guys dumped all that magic in. Is anyone going to counterspell that real quick?
Counterspell what?
Blight.
Oh, no. And I think I was going to say, sorry, I was going to say,
that blight.
Miasyn, if it helps you as well, you would see, as you step in, this flaming figure who we really haven't talked. Pretty angry, but there's a level of, I'll handle that, because he doesn't have much time. And I'm going to immediately cut that off and just start soaring towards them, just to make sure that they are cut off from Miasyn and Verdeth.
Perfect. They're not giving any they're not paying any mind. They're assuming Verdeth is dead. Even sees Miasyn there, but doesn't pay her any mind, and they just leave to head through their portal. That portal is going to stay open for 2 rounds for 12 seconds. The army, as soon as that's done, begins to walk away. He was the only target. And the runes and the magic below your feet that was there to help summon this tree start to fade and flicker. As the growth of the tree that you could watch, because normally you can't watch a tree grow, but this one's expedited, begins to just stop growing. 300, the top of the tree is about 300 feet below the bottom of the city.
I am, before I turn to walk back across the bridge, I'm going to cast Blight on the tree.
As you turn around, I presume Even's standing right there, arms crossed like he usually is.
Yeah, a distance away, but yeah. You ready? You feel satiated, rot cleansed, all that?
Here, she's gonna turn to you. And there's nothing left for me here anymore. Do you think Miasyn will cry for him?
Probably. I feel like she cries for a lot. Probably cried for her soulmate. Is that why you did this? I'm not judging if it's a yes.
I don't know.
Hmm.
Have her come for me.
And did it work? Are you feeling something?
I really thought I would. But no.
Well, it's a
Let's
shame,
go.
but yeah, we should get going. And we'll just summon up his Aurora door again. Anything you need to say goodbye to? Anything you want last time on the material plane and all that?
Nope.
Cool. Then step on through.
Perception checks from the two of you.
I think I get those with advantage.
Probably.
I do. That is a 30.
Okay.
Whoa. That's a 16.
Okay. Faeril, you were the first one through.
Yeah.
So you didn't hear anything. Even you turn around because you hear a pop of a teleportation spell. And you turn around, look over your shoulder. You still see Faeril in the portal, but she's working on going through the door. And you just see Miasyn standing there, bloodied and as if she was in a fight herself, looking down at Verdeth as you take your step through.
She came from nothing else.
The Aurora stays open for just another moment while we see what's going on with them. If you want to follow through, you have time to say goodbye, but you do not have a lot of it. Go ahead, Miasyn.
Oh my goodness. Verdeth is conscious enough where they can talk.
Mm-hmm. He's at like half a hit point.
No, all of this was just so we could. No, there has to be something else, right? If you make the pact with me now, I am the Elder Brain, make the pact and I can make you immortal, right? Right? Verdeth, make the pact.
You hear him just whistle as Munin flies down and kind of lands, and he puts his, unable to speak as the blood is just kind of huddled up in his mouth and runs to the side. He just reaches a hand out against the black feathers.
She's holding Verdeth. She's cradling him.
The visions of Miasyn and Verdeth from when they first met all the way up to their wedding, ending with that last time they spent together before the ring was turned back over, as they sit there in a field of dandelions.
Daffodils.
Daffodils, that's what I said.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Watching as the sun sets on their island. He just looks towards Miasyn and gives that same stupid fucking grin he always has.
Realizing that this is the last thing Verdeth's going to see, then she's going to do what little she can at this point and just cast Disguise Self so that she looks like the original half-elf that he first fell in love with. And she's going to use the staff of flowers, every charge of it, to make daffodils around him that will stay here. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I'm sorry it had to end. It wasn't supposed to. This was supposed to be forever.
It just kind of lifts Munin up on a finger, just tries to force his hand up, and just places it on Miasyn's shoulder before falling down, giving Munin his new perch. And you see,
he's covered in daffodils.
As his hand falls, the hundreds of ravens that Verdeth had summoned for this fight begin to fall and disappear and slam into the ground as hundreds and hundreds of ravens die in a black rain.
There is a part of Miasyn, the very logical part, that said to go through the portal. And this is probably the last time that that part will lose an argument. But Verdeth and those ravens are not the only thing dying in this moment.
Seeing the two walk away, he's not a soldier or fighter or anything like that. There's just a burning primal rage within him, not understanding the why of it all. And he's going to soar back. If we're all connected, Garnlow, you can tell there's an anger rushing out of Raphael. He's not saying anything in that connection. But GM, if you'll allow it. Oh, yeah. I think that radiant sword gets summoned or flies towards Raphael, but before it can fly to him, he flies to it. And I want to touch Verdeth's body.
Okay.
And send him to the ancient grove. So he's not dying here.
Okay.
So he has a forever resting place.
Miasyn, you watch as Verdeth melts into the ground.
Into the daffodils.
Into the daffodils, and emerges back up in the ancient grove. You know where his body was sent. It was sent to your island, back home where it belonged. You just know in your heart that that's where it went.
And I think that she knows from the door. I think it disappears in her mind as just falling apart into daffodil petals. And she looks to Raphael. Thank you.
The sweet, very calming demeanor of Raphael is always going to be there. Nothing can take that away. But it is surrounded by rage. Who are they?
They were once our friends. Obviously enemies now, corrupted by Oral, goddess of winter, the mother of him, Hyvind, and she kidnapped Faeril long ago and corrupted her as well. And I very much want to go after them too.
And you guys see that the portal is half the size it was. If you're gonna go, it needs to be now.
I can. I have an item that can destroy a god. But I need help.
I've been the warden in white for too long. Perhaps I'll take a different title.
Miasyn will reach out her hand, and knowing Verdeth as you do, you would know that if you take her hand now, your minds will be connected, and she can give you in this instant all that she knows, and you will have access to speaking to her, communicating with her at any time.
And you will know that if you touch my hand, you're now part of my coven. Which gets you access to more spells, some other things. But as he grabs Garnlow, you hear a voice. I don't know why you aren't here, but we're fighting. Are you?
Yeah, we were just fighting. What? I can only see a certain amount. What's happened? As of right
Would you
now.
like to come fight a god with us?
Like right now? Okay,
Right now.
but before we do anything else, the tree's saved. Everything else is good. Where is?
Yes.
I'm only hearing two of you.
No.
We have to save everyone here.
Then I'll see you back on the other side. Immediately rushing towards the portal. He doesn't have time to give details. And I
With that connection,
Yeah.
all the details will be there.
Exactly that.
So you do say basically like quickly as you're going everything that. Okay, that's good to know.
And you guys make it through before it is too small for the two of you to make it through. Skin of your teeth. Who would have gone through second?
I assume Raphael's faster than Miasyn, so probably like even if they're running hand in hand, you would be kind of ahead.
I think there's a burning vigor right now. He's probably like full like seraphim flying through this space.
So Miasyn, no save, none of that is necessary. But at the back of your dress, the bottom of your dress, as you're getting pulled by Raphael, is what I'm kind of seeing. Like you're like 5 feet above the ground. He's flying as fast as he can, Miasyn in tow. That's what I'm like mentally envisioning. As it closes behind you, the bottom of your dress gets as the portal shuts, and the two of you tumble out in the other side and are hit with an immediate feeling of absolute zero cold. Tommy, you've been having a blast at this rave. You saw Vulcan and Sauce get married at midnight. He had no idea what was going on. He acted like a dummy. He had no clue. They just got engaged this earlier tonight. Why would he think they were going to get married tonight?
I mean, I did see the engagement, and why didn't he think they were getting married tonight?
It's true, but he didn't think it was happening within 12 hours.
Fair.
He's a reasonable person from the material plane. But you just left Amy to go grab out in the gardens to go get a hold of Cass, because there's something you've been wanting to talk to her about.
Uh-huh.
And after you've motioned to Cass, she's on her way to you. You're right under the ledge that has the second story above you. There's a pathway above your head, but you're just standing there on this side of the silence spell, so you have that going for you. And you're hearing the full-on rave music going. Everybody's dancing up there. You think you see way too many horns. You see a keg get summoned in the middle of the room. You have no idea who or what's going on. You feel a little hasted, a little bit better moving. You're moving a little quicker than normal. Yes, you have the effects of haste on you.
Quick, I gotta do a race right now.
As Cass shows up.
So Cass, notably, as she's moving through the crowd, is like a waitress carrying a tray of drinks that was also there, and just a big goblet of red liquid. Don't question it. And she's like, I got drinks. I think they refilled. They might not refill. I think they refill. Drink?
Did it come from Sauce?
It came from Sauce's dad. He's so tall.
I don't know Sauce's dad, but if they're related to Sauce, these definitely refill, and he's gonna grab
It's like
one.
the same person, but bigger and a dude, and with more horns and bigger, but
Oh.
not that much bigger, but bigger. And you
Kinda
would also
weird
notice
to talk
Cass,
about. Go ahead.
it looks like she has a glow stick splattered across her face, so her face is glowing a little bit purple, like purpley pink.
I love that. That's incredible. But Tommy's just gonna say, kind of weird to talk about somebody that I consider a friend and describe their father as hornier, but that's okay. So looks like you're having a blast, and just kind of like motion to the glow paint, the glow stick splatter, and the tray of drinks.
Yeah, one of them's for you, and I thought there were other people, but for you.
Well, I appreciate that, and he's gonna. He doesn't even care what's in it because he's not that kind of person. He's going to sip it, and hopefully it's good. But
It is the absolute perfect drink.
Quote, the absolute perfect drink.
Yeah, whatever Tommy's favorite alcoholic beverage or non-alcoholic beverage would be.
Canonically, I just give him whiskey normally, because why wouldn't you? Well, I'm going to hold up this whole recording, try to figure out what would be a perfect alcoholic drink for him. No, I'm not going to do that. Needless to say, he's impressed. His compliments to the chef, and that is a meta joke that only a few people will get. But with that moment, so how long has it been canonically, His Majesty Lord GM, since, let's put it, that Tommy was told that there was an alternate timeline?
You were told that on the 12th.
And today is...
It's the 19th. It has been 1 week.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. And I made that as a joke just now, but it's kind of the vibe here, as my follow-up question was going to be that Cass is moderately insightful, right?
Yes! I always forget, she's actually fairly insightful. You wouldn't think so,
yeah,
but...
On a passive insight scale, what are we talking?
Passive is what, 10 plus?
Yep.
Yeah.
18.
That's moderately.
So something happens in this moment as like Tommy was just kind of going back and forth, and like kind of said like, looks like you're having fun, and kind of like smiled and gestured to a thing, or gestured to the paint. And it's this thing that's been happening where like the two of you doing something, cracking jokes, being friends like they always have. And after the joke is done, he kind of looks to the left, the smile fades, and then they go about whatever they're doing. And that is a thing that happens in this moment.
So Cass will see that. And again, tray of drinks in one hand, drink in the other, and she's gonna look around. And is there a table anywhere nearby?
Yeah, there's a couple of tables underneath this, right in this area.
She's gonna set the whole tray down because she overestimated the drink number. So she's gonna set the tray down. She's gonna be like, "Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? I'm serious now. What's up?"
You mean you're not serious all okay, yeah, you're right.
Okay, like, if I'm always serious all the time, but now I'm, like, double serious. You get me?
I absolutely get you. And he smirks, but right before it fades, it, instead of going to just, like, neutral face, goes to, like, pondering for a moment. And then he says, "You remember when, like, Lemon and Amy and Ina, they told us that apparently, you know, when I had destroyed that automaton, that, you know, I got blown up with a crystal in my spine or something like that, and bad shit started to happen involving a intrusive noggin voice."
That's crazy. I mean, I think categorically I don't remember it, but I do remember hearing about it, yes. From the
He's
time
going to, like... Hey, he's gonna nod and stuff, and just in that moment go... Because this is something that, like, they... At least I have been told as the player. They had to tell both Cass and Tommy the events of what happened before Lemon drew the Fates card from the deck of many things and rewrote that whole thing. And Tommy's gonna kind of like get quieter, more even toned as he just kind of says, "Cass, I gotta ask you, when they mentioned that whole thing about us being engaged, did you also get disappointed that it was past tense?"
That's gonna stop Cass, because, like, I'm gonna think that she hadn't... Like, when she heard that, she like, the original time, she was like, What? What happened?" And so
Exactly.
Cass is gonna stop. Cass is gonna stop, and she's like, "Maybe I'm. It's like being told someone else's dream, where it's like, that sounds cool. What happened? Were you disappointed?"
Exactly. It was... Well, and he kind of like takes a moment and he goes, "I mean, it's a weird thing. We've been friends for I don't know how long. And it ain't nothing that I ever even thought about. We've just been friends, but it was this weird thing that took me a little bit to think about what made me feel some type of way was..." I'm going to put it on Amy. Amy saying you two were engaged. Past tense. I mean, like, this is, you know, of course, we're talking about magic mumbo jumbo and all that jazz.
Magic mumbo jumbo.
But, like,
nerd things.
Yeah, nerd. Soon that's going to be me doing nerd things with college and all. Anyway.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I think getting engaged, I think maybe we're moving too fast in the pretend dream thing that I don't remember. Do you want to get pre-engaged? She wiggles her eyebrows at you.
I mean, I think so.
Yeah, the
Do you
thing you do
wanna-
before you get engaged. You know, that time of pre-engagedness.
I think most people call that dating, but like,
Well, most people are
we
lame.
can call it pre-engaged.
Post
You know what?
pre-engaged,
And he's
because
gonna
we've already
kinda,
been
like-
engaged once. Or not.
You know, I'm glad that you brought that up because that means that I don't have to ask my next question as he puts his hand in his pocket and then puts up the other hand like, I'm not moving too fast.
I was gonna say, are we getting
it's
post
not
engaged?
for- Now it's just getting too. It's a gift. And he is going to pull out a ring. And he's going to extend it to you. And he's going to say, I mean, again, whatever this is, like, yeah, we can call it pre-engaged. But you know, listen, my daddy always told me that you don't ask a lady out without giving a gift. So this is. I figured that this, given the whole Taliva might be crashing tomorrow or some shit. I saw this and figured, well, let's give that a shot. And he's going to offer it to you. It's not particularly flashy. It is described as a gray crystalline ring. But it is a ring of temporal salvation.
Oh, good.
If you die while wearing this gray crystal ring, you vanish and reappear in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the space that you left, or the nearest unoccupied space. You have a number of hit points equal to 3d6 plus your Constitution modifier. If your hit point maximum is lower than the number of hit points you regain, your hit point maximum rises to a similar amount. If you have any levels of exhaustion, reduce your levels of exhaustion by 1. But once the ring is used, it turns to dust and is destroyed.
Yeah.
He's going to offer that.
Cass is gonna cover her mouth and do little tippy taps because she spent most of the night with Sauce, who is very tippy tap energy, and she's gonna be like, "Oh my god,
yes.
I don't have anything for you. Oh my, do you want this bracelet?" And then she goes, and the bracelet she was thinking of isn't there. She's like, "Shit,
Hey, and he's going to put both hands on, if allowed, put both hands on both of Cass's shoulders and be like, I didn't ask for anything in return. It's a gift.
I have an idea, maybe for something in return." And she leans in and kisses him.
And at this time is when Solarian finishes playing with his food, I think is the correct way to phrase that.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Real quick, Solarian, does he currently have 1 hit point or none?
Veleth? Veleth's
Yes.
dead. I'm
Okay.
dead. Yeah.
Nope. Then as you come back over and you greet like that, I need you guys to all roll me a dexterity saving throw, DC 18, as explosion,
me too,
everybody, as explosions begin going off in this building.
Nat 20 plus
love a
a
fucking natty.
7, so
And-
27.
Everybody gets a plus 12 because I would consider you all allies. So, or no, sorry, not plus
great.
12. Plus 7. Plus 7. Plus 7. I have a plus 12. Plus 7 to everybody else. That's right.
So
that is 26.
34, 26.
27.
27.
21.
Okay. Because there were
Definitely would have failed without that aura.
Right? Which is why
Good
Solarian...
evening.
Yes, that's exactly what's happening. Boom, 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 boom. There's 4 or 5 different explosions going off in this amphitheater. As you kill Verdeth and killed his final stroke, it started this spark that blew those off. Now, you guys did pass. However, it is a glyph of warding, which is still half even on a success.
Unless you have evasion.
Unless you have evasion. Which means, Dennis, you're 100% good, right?
Yep.
As well as if you have regeneration. So, whatever
That's fair.
damage I take, I'll just...
I think as the explosions go off, Aelothin is going to take cover by approaching Solarian and extending a hand as the explosion hits Solarian's back.
So, I think Solarian would take the brunt of Morwen's damage, too.
Mm-hmm.
Solarian would become that, like, blocking person.
Okay. Then, if you want to do that, then you will take full damage, whereas Morwen will take 0.
I'm good.
Okay. Okay. Then that is 19 damage for Solarian.
Cool.
And 9 for Lupine. Because Aelothin and Morwen both have something that protects them further.
I believe I possibly might. I swear I thought somewhere I might have had it.
You gave it up for a level for the 10th level. No, hang on. You're level 7 rogue, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh, you just got
evasion. You just got it.
Okay. And
so
then
you do have it.
I just realized I have to roll for the 3 dire wolves, don't I?
Yes.
Ooh. Aww.
Uh-huh.
And are these explosions, do they all happen at once? Like all of the glyphs in that V happen at once? Or is it like a toof, 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 toof?
They're all simultaneous.
Everybody gets resistance from damage from spells. Because I am an Oath of the Ancient, so all spells deal half damage. So no matter what, your dire wolves are only taking 9. Otherwise, they're taking 4.
One of the wolves got a nat 20, the other got a 15, and the other got a 6. And it's a dex save, so +2. So the highest is 22, the lowest is an 8.
You would get a +7.
Then that
all allies.
Yeah, they all get a +7.
One of them takes 9, the other 2 take 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
So they're still alive.
Mhm.
They've still got some HP to them. Solarian, go ahead and describe how you shield both Aelothin and Morwen and Lupine while taking the brunt of this.
Is this just like a run-of-the-mill
Thunder
explosion?
damage. It's thunder damage. Yes. He's using it to blow up structures more than other things.
Okay. I think knowing that there's like this protective bubble that's perpetually around Solarian, which is all part of his oath that he has. And I think that once that happens, once he sees any sign of an explosion or any sound that's about to like blow something up, I think he immediately rushes towards Morwen, which is where Aelothin is, and then he reaches his arms out, and then that bubble just becomes a wall behind him, and it just boom, 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 all of the pieces that are going to hit everyone is instead just falling to the ground.
Okay. You guys got out scot-free.
And
however,
then he regains 20 hit points, so he's back.
Yes. However, what is everybody's passive perceptions?
18.
16.
16.
26.
28.
Somebody took alert.
Damn.
Ironically, no, I didn't.
I don't think I did either.
What the fuck? Expertise.
They took
Yeah, right,
They're both
rogues.
rogues. They
Forgot.
have expertise.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm a weird.
Oh yeah, I would be 26
They're
too.
also level 20.
Yep, that'll do it.
Those will do it.
Yeah.
Aelothin, Lupine, and Solarian. You guys hear other explosions beyond what is in this room. So elsewhere in the city, other things blew up as well.
Mm-hmm.
It is coming from both sides.
That fucking prick.
From 3 out of 4 sides, actually. Because the only side not is essentially towards the back of the arena, towards the slight mountain that's on the top of Taliva. So he painted a V with his bombs.